All right, this is a bigger plane than last time, but I kind of have to fly it today because I left it in Kansas, and so that means my pilot's in Kansas with the plane, and I have to fly it back towards New Jersey, get it back to the home base at Teterboro. So, yeah, this is even scarier than the last stream where I was flying the CJ4. Yeah, this is the CRJ. It's the 550 variant. I'm pretty sure the 550 and the 700 are like the same with just a different passenger configuration or something. So, but yeah, this is the 550. So I guess theoretically, if I can fly this, I can fly the 700, I think. No special livery for this one yet. I actually haven't figured out how to get the model for this. Or when I tried to open it in Blender, it didn't work the way that the other ones I did worked. So, yeah. At some point, I'll have to make a Couch Captain's livery for this too. And this stream, I'm using two new things. So there's been a lot of buzz about Flight Sim LTL or FSLTL, Flight Simulator Live Traffic Liveries. So this is something that's available on the fly-by-wire or through the fly-by-wire installer. I should bring that up really quickly. So this is their site, FS Live Traffic Liveries. And I think this got posted. Did this get posted on? I don't think Microsoft announced it, but it's been on the Microsoft Flight Sim forums and on Reddit. But basically, it's a livery pack plus AI, like a replacement for the movement of live traffic as well. So if you use this, it's free. If you use it, you turn off live traffic in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and this replaces the live traffic. So by default, it does AI traffic, but you can sign up under the installation instructions, or sorry, it's under the user guide. You can sign up for an API key here at flightplandatabase.com. And all you have to do is sign up, and then once you sign up and confirm your email address, then you get an API key. You can optionally use that, optional realistic flight plan following. So this will actually, let me make this bigger. Sorry, it's pretty microscopic. So if you do sign up for that, I mean, it just takes a few minutes. You enter the API key. It gives you 1,500 API calls a day. So that should be enough for just, a few flights a day. Maybe it's enough for a lot more, but mattering how much traffic is around you, you could hit that limit theoretically. So yeah, you just set it up, and then you just run the injector program. It's all about through the fly-by-wire installer. And it also has like a 20 plus gigabyte livery pack. And the cool thing about this is that it's totally compatible with VATSIM. Down here, there are more instructions on how to get it to work with VATSIM. You basically just copy one file into your VATSIM vPilot tool. So in vPilot, you just add a reference to this file, and then it works with model matching for VATSIM as well. So at the very least, it's a ton of free liveries. You could even use them with a live traffic in Microsoft Flight Sim, just because it's matched over the airport, like the airliner code. So you could just install the liveries if you want, but it's a huge amount. I think there's like over 900 liveries, and they're pretty much, I think they're almost exclusively for airliners. Anyway, so I have this running in the background. We can't see anything because I'm just at a really small airport. It's a pretty small airport in Kansas. Whoa. So we're not seeing any traffic here on the ground or anything just because there isn't any. But if you load in at a larger airport, and I will try to land at a large airport on my way back east so we can see this in action. But at least we'll hear all of this traffic when we're in the air. So what's really cool about FSLTL is it works with Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC. So just like the stock live traffic setting interacts with ATC, so does the FSLTL traffic. And then another thing I'm trying today, they just released an update this morning to FSLTL with a few bug fixes. And so what I'm trying this morning is they had made an update. I don't think they've updated the site. But they made an update for it to work with this program, FSHud. So here's FSHud. So over the last month or so, I've been trying all the different ATC replacements. We tried Pilot to ATC and Pro ATC SR. And I didn't have a great experience with those. So this is another one called FSHud. And I did do one test flight with it, and it seems pretty good. The difference between this and the other two is there's no voice recognition. So you don't have to say anything, which is kind of my preference anyway. I mean, it's not good training to use VATSIM, but at the same time, there's way less error. Like, it's less prone to errors, right? You're not going to be like missing a single word in the syntax of what you say and it not work because of that. So it's a little less frustrating. And the FSLTL update today integrates with FSHud. So that means FSHud is the ATC and FSLTL is all of the traffic and the movement of the planes. So because of that, you can turn off the in-game ATC. So for this, I'm going to use FSHud for the ATC, and FSLTL is all of the traffic. And that traffic also comes through FSHud. So we'll still hear all of the new AI traffic through this as well. So we're really not losing anything. We're gaining a lot more traffic in the skies. FSLTL is cool because if you use that API key, it brings in a lot more traffic. So it's going to be more realistic than what Microsoft gives you by default, because they really limit how many planes are in an area at a time. So this should be cool. And then, so it's also, I'm also just kind of testing this as an ATC replacement on its own. So we'll see how it works. The voices aren't incredible. And just like the other ATC programs, or at least like Pro ATC, I can't show you the window without sharing my entire widescreen monitor, which would be awkward. So unfortunately, you can't see the interface, but if we look right here, I'll just bring up their video really quickly here. And just mute it for a second. But it basically just has this little interface that pops up on top of your flight sim for you in like a floating window. And this is where you interact with ATC. So they're showing them enter a flight plan. Oh, sorry, it's not up. There we go. They're showing them enter a flight plan manually, but it does integrate with SimBrief. So I'm going to do that, where it'll just import your last SimBrief flight plan. And this is a X-plane demonstration, but it does work with Microsoft Flight Sim now. But yeah, it gives you a few options. You can see like right here, there's like a little, you can probably barely see it, but there are little blue options for replying, just like with Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. So you just get a little window, and we'll just see how that performs. Yeah, I wish I could show it to you guys, but it'd be kind of a pain in the butt just because I have an ultra wide screen. So it would be weird to share my entire monitor, and there's a bunch of weird privacy concerns when you do that anyway. So all right, so I do have that open. You can't see it, but it's here floating in the top right corner right here on top of my sim for me. And I can start the SimBrief flight once we do that. So I'm going to go over to OnAir and just get a route going. And we're going to fly the CRJ to the east. So I'm in Kansas right now. And I had done like 2 flights to get over here. And I actually did time acceleration on one of them just because it was like a 3-something hour flight. But I'll try to find some shorter routes, shorter legs for us to take on the way back, so we can stop at some larger airports, take a look at the FSLTL traffic that's being injected and how it moves along the ground and all of that. Do you have to click to reply or use numbers? You can use numbers. Yeah, you can set shortcuts either on your stick or on your keyboard or any other controller you have. But actually, this one's interesting in that it does a lot of automatic replying. So the only time you seem to have to reply is when it's actually waiting on an answer from you, because generally it's going to be, you're going to ask for the, it does all the readbacks automatically. You can also optionally have it change the comm frequencies for you and set your altimeters for you, which might be useful, especially if you're flying a big plane like this. So I might actually turn those on. Yeah, it'll automatically change the transponder and the comm channel. I'll try it myself to start, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Ulysses way out west. Yeah, we're out at, KULS, I guess, in Kansas. So I got a ways out here yesterday and over the weekend when I flew the CRJ out to the west. So yeah, we're pretty far out there. I'll try to find some shorter routes so we can make more landings and laugh at me because I won't be able to make the landings too well in the CRJ. But yeah, we'll just make our way back east here. And hopefully these legs, we'll try to pick legs that aren't too long. So maybe I should go like directly east. These are about 300-mile legs. That's a 2 leg, so I'm not going to do that one. Here's a single leg here. I want to earn more money than that, though. We are flying the CRJ, so I don't want to take just 5 passengers. It's kind of silly. This one's not bad. We can take up to 33 passengers. So this one goes to Mason City in Iowa. It looks like $30,000. And it's a 496-mile trip. I also want, a long enough trip where we can see how the ATC works, how FSHud works with a longer flight plan, and getting us up to cruise and maybe potentially having an arrival as well. You're trying this one, FSLTL out as long as it doesn't crash and burn the stream like the others. FSLTL's been good. I used it like all weekend, and it's been good for me. They're like, sometimes bugs here and there, like some people say that like the traffic isn't moving on the ground for them. I did run into that, but they're working on bug fixes. They already released an update to it, and their Discord is really active. So I hopped on their Discord and chatted with them a little bit about the bugs I was seeing. But for the most part, it's awesome. It injects a lot of traffic. By default, it injects up to like 85 IFR flights. And they're still in beta on their VFR planes, so it's just I think it adds like a little fewer than 10 VFR traffic flights, but yeah, it's pretty insane how much traffic there is. Actually, it's more realistic probably than what we're used to in Microsoft Flight Sims. It's like stock live traffic, because I think that filters it and only gives you a subset of how much traffic is actually around you. Am I unable to do RNAV approaches? So who was it? Logan in our chat actually flies a CRJ in real life, and he said that the CRJ isn't capable of RNAV approaches. So for them, they actually fly like just visual, or they'll fly RNAV approaches like an LNAV approach down to minimums for LNAV approach, but there's no like LPV or LNAV VNAV support in the plane he actually flies. So he says you rely a lot on having an ILS. How does it affect FPS? I haven't done a scientific comparison myself, but I have not noticed a big difference. I think during this stream, it's going to be a good test for it, because we're not near New York City right now. So we'll be away from like a gigantic city that has to render in. That obviously messes with my frame rates a lot. So I think, being out here more in the middle of the country is helpful. So we'll see how it does on the way out. But I did notice, like, I see a lot of contrails from other planes. I had at one point like 3 flights I could see contrails for in the sky around me yesterday, which was really cool. So hopefully we'll have that happen a lot again today. All right, let me go first start with the job. I think this one's pretty good. This is going to MCW. This is Mason City. It's a single leg, and we're taking 20 passengers, it looks like, for $30,000. So I'm going to start with this. We'll have to check the weather and stuff, hoping that there's an ILS approach at Mason City. Just because without an ILS, it's going to be much more difficult for me to land the CRJ. It's pretty challenging. All right, KMCW. So let me just look at that airport info. And actually, I should see if there are any more jobs available there to Mason City before we load it up. Maybe we can grab a few others. Middle of nowhere. Hey, Skytation, what's up? Okay, no, there are no more jobs on the way to that specific airport, so we're good there. All right, and yep, I have our flight attendant with us. He rested yesterday. So did Evelyn, who's the co-pilot, and I'm the pilot. So what's interesting about OnAir Company that I found out after I went to OnAir on their Discord, and I was like, I found some bug. This is a weird bug. It lets me fly any plane I want, even though I'm not certified. It turns out it's not actually a bug. So I feel dumb for saying it was a bug, but yeah, in my ignorance, I didn't realize that even on the Thunder world, where every flight has to be flown by a human, you're not necessarily the human character that's flying it. So I have myself right here, but I could choose any AI employee that I have, and they would be the one that's recorded as the pilot, and I could fly as if I was them. So apparently I've been doing that for a while. So I'm certified for jets just because I didn't do the check ride, but when you start an airline, you're able to do that. But I did have to do a few check rides over this weekend so I could actually fly with like my avatar, my character, instead of AI. But yeah, apparently you can choose any AI pilot or hire a new one right now and fly as if you are them. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. But it actually, I understand the flexibility. So something they explained was like, well, if your pilot is stranded somewhere you don't want to fly in. So right now my pilot's in Kansas. If I really wanted to do a flight out of Teterboro today, I would have the option to do that by just using an AI pilot and flying as them. You know, it's still a human doing the actual flying, but I would be able to do that if I wanted to. So I get it. Add some flexibility to it, which is nice. But yeah, like right now, if I wanted to fly in Teterboro, like right now, I'm flying the CRJ because I have to bring my pilot back east. And the other option would be to transport my pilot through like commercial means, but that would take like, 3, 4, maybe even 8, up to 8 hours. Who knows how long to get them back there. So instead of waiting 3 hours, I could fly as an AI pilot. But anyway, I opted to fly out of Kansas to the east and in the CRJ, so it'll be a little shaky. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's get this started. So I'm going to start with SimBrief here. And I can import this into FSHud. So it'll, I keep wanting to say FS Hub, but it's FSHud. And the CRJ 550, there we go. And then we're taking 20 passengers and an additional 1,012 pounds, 1012 pounds. So I'll put those in, 20 passengers here. And let's do this pounds to tons. I always do the conversion on Google, 0.5. So let's do 0.6 just to be conservative. Or conservative on that. Just go always round up no matter how minuscule the rounding is. All right, that's good. 20 passengers, and it's giving us just 3 VORs to fly through. What's cool is on the test flight I did a couple hours ago with the FSHud, it actually, my SimBrief plan did not have a SID as part of the plan, but the ATC, I flew from LaGuardia to Philadelphia, and it actually assigned me a SID anyway. So it kind of amended my flight or my route for me and told me to fly a SID. So it did that. It actually vectored it. It gave me the climb instructions, and then I think it didn't vector me around after the manual sequence, but I think it might be just because that's part of the SID is to just go on route afterwards. So anyway, we'll test it again if it gives us another one. But other than that, it was really good. And something that it gave me in this ATC program was the ability to tell it when I was ready to descend. So that made it so I could use VNav, and it wasn't going to like yell at me to descend faster or anything like that. So that was a nice little feature. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, and also all of the taxiway instructions it gave me at LaGuardia and Philadelphia International were accurate to the SimBrief taxiway diagrams, which are Jeppesen diagrams. So that was a first as well. I don't want to get too excited about it too early, but so far, just off that one flight, it was a really good experience. But we'll see. There's plenty of time for it to mess up and for me to abandon it. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, so GCK, LNK, MCW. So actually, this is all good. I'm going to give myself an extra 10 minutes just because it's going to take me a while to get the CRJ all started up. I might use some of the shortcuts to get it started just to save some time, especially on the stream. I don't want you guys to see me not knowing which buttons to hit perfectly. And there are a lot of great tutorials for the CRJ. I remember when it came out, I watched, that ding is the SimBrief downloader, so it downloaded my flight plan. I watched ones, the Filbert Flies ones. He's got a few of them, I think. And then the guy from Aerosoft, the dude, he made a whole series, like a 7 or 8 part series on it. I had watched those. And then recently I just watched, there's one by Droya he does a lot of A320 flights over in England or out of Great Britain or the UK. But he has another one as well. Anyway, there's a lot of resources for the CRJ, but I'm by no means good at flying it yet, especially if the approach is not an ILS. I mean, even if it is, it's a bit sketchy. Okay, so we have a positive. So we're going back east, which is great. So we're going to have a tailwind the majority of the time. Positive 20 knots here on the wind component. Cool. And then what's great, I wasn't doing this before, but if you import your SimBrief file into OnAir Company, it will automatically set your fuel for you. So I just did it, and now you can see the fuel here, 9271, which over here matches our block fuel, 9271. And it brings in your route too, so the moving map in OnAir Company has your route. All right, this is all good. There's only one FBO, so they're going to take all of our money. We have 6,000 pounds available remaining, but there are no other jobs leaving here, so we'll just have to go a little light. All right, so that's going to take about 2 minutes to get started, so I can get this started up here. I'm actually going to... I'm not going to put in the flight plan to the ATC yet into FSHud, just because I don't want it to instantly request my clearance or anything. I don't think it is instant. I think I have to click a button, but... All right. Is there a shade? How do I get the sun off this thing? This is... Oh, there we go. All right. All right. It's that cold and dark. Do I just want to get it ready for start? I guess I have 2 minutes. All right. Connect the ground power cart. So I think the first things I do here are DC service on, battery master on, and then I turn the AC on here. And then that's AC power, and then air conditioning comes on over here. Turn all the hydraulics to auto. Turn the beacon on, and passenger signs to automatic. Actually, no smoking, sorry. For the couch captains, this legally, as far as the couch captain's policies go, no smoking sign must always be off on all flights. And if you fly a plane where you can't turn it off, then we have to get rid of that plane. It gets repurposed into something else. All right, arm the emergency lights as well. Is that EL? Yeah, emergency lights are armed. All right, dome, these lights are off. All right, cool, and that's in use. So everything should be awake now, and we can just program the FMC as soon as we get rid of this spoiler handle here, which is perfectly in the way of the MCDU. All right, position initialize. We're at Culls, CULS, and then I can copy and paste that into our current position. All right, that's all good. Now we can go into the flight plan. We're going from Culls, origin. Oh, another red-eye flight? Oh, are you taking a... actually, wait, what time is it now? So it's 4 p.m. Pacific. It's 5 Mountain Times. It's probably 6 in Kansas Central Time. I assume Kansas is Central Time. So 7 on the East Coast. So this flight will be how long? 1 hour and 22 minutes. So I might need to roll it back maybe 1 hour. All right, so let's check our route here. So yeah, destination Mike Charlie Whiskey. Our alternate is KOMA. Mike Alpha. There we go. And then can I put in the origin runway here? I'm going to paste the full route into chat in case you guys want to fly along. You'll need a jet though, so CRJ or something similar. CRJ or CJ4. Something with a J in it will be just fine. So it says runway 17. I'm not sure if I can actually put 17 on this screen. I don't know if I've tried this. Oh yeah, I can. Cool. All right, then performance initialization. Passengers, we have 20 passengers at 190 pounds each. That's how OnAir Company does them. And then additional cargo was 1012. Actually, I can do this over here, right? I always go back and forth. Over here, I can actually set all this up here. a little more quickly, and this will give me our V speeds and everything like that. I mean, the MCDU does this stuff as well. Maybe this interface is a little more friendly. 20 passengers. Init fuel from aircraft. So the fuel is there. What's really cool is down here, it shows your takeoff trim setting based on your payload. So we know what to set the takeoff trim to in degrees. All right, forward cargo. I never know how to load the cargo. I assume we want more aft because that's the default. And if I look at our total, let's see, our total is, where's our total payload? Payload plus fuel is 14,653. What's payload on its own? That would be packs and cargo. Oh, right there, 4311. So I want this to read 4311, so I'll just take some down here. Wait, that doesn't make sense. That's 20 pounds. Wait, how is the payload 4311? Oh, extra payload, 1,000. Okay, I still have to add, wait, what? Wait, this is a little confusing. Cargo is 1012 pounds, passenger 3,800 pounds. And then we have our fuel. So why is our payload 4311? But up here, it's 4812 is cargo plus passengers. Oh, crew weight as well. Okay, that's why the crew weight, 4311. I mean, does it, I don't even know if it counts the crew as weight or not. All right, as long as our gross weight matches, it should be fine, right? Actually, I should just hit fly now first. All right, let's do this first. Let me see what weights it sets, and then I'll modify from there. I actually want to see if it'll change this. So it says 43, fuel is 98.58, so I'm going to start tracking. And it's the same. So this isn't actually, oh yeah, I have to hit set payload in simulator. So I'm not going to do that. I just need this to match so all the measurements are the same. All right. Back to flight data. So many screens. But I want to set this in here because if I don't, then... actually, do we set our V speeds? Sorry. I think our V speeds get set here anyway. I'm just more comfortable doing it down here, like passengers, and the passenger weight is specified here. All right, let's just set the fuel. Fuel is 9271. And our cruise altitude, let's check the steps up here. Flight level 39. So 39,000 here. That's all good. Climb speed and all that. Okay, I'm just going to execute, and then let's go to performance. Okay, that's what we just went through. Good. Okay, cool. And then departure and arrival, I already selected runway 17, runway 17. All right, and I have to do the rest of the flight plan still. So over here, though, this is still separate. So this calculation for my takeoff trim. Oh, I see. So in the, wait, sorry. I'm confusing this a little with the CRJ or the CJ4. So here under performance initialize, when I get to the last screen here, it doesn't actually let me set my V speeds. So to get the V speed bug set correctly, I do have to use the tablet over here. All right, so payload is 4,300. So 1012 for the extra cargo. So when I zero these out, so the fuel is okay, the fuel is separate. Payload is just the 20 passengers right now, right? Yes, okay. So that's the 20 passengers, 3925. But I kind of need to match what OnAir uses, which is 190 pounds. So 3,800 pounds is what I want for passenger weight. So I'm just going to do this up until it gets to 3,800. All right, so there's 3,800. That's the passengers. Now we need to add 1,012 more. And then 2 more pounds on top of that. All right, there we go. 4812. So that should be correct. And then it's giving us a takeoff trim of 5.7 degrees. Now I can go over here and set our V speeds. And then I can copy the data to the FMS, but I kind of just did that. I'll just do it again for fun. All right, takeoff trim is 5.7 degrees. So I can set that over here. This is our takeoff trim. That's our pitch trim. 5.7. I guess it's our horizontal stabilizer. All right, 5.7. That's good. All right, so I should probably open the APU door and power the APU up. All right, let me finish the route here. So we only have 3 waypoints to put in. We just have 3 VORs, so we're going direct. Let's see, flight plan, next page. Direct to Golf Charlie Kilo. GCK on the 2 side. What? Not found. Huh. Really? GCK. What? It's right there. That's interesting. Use 0 fuel weight on the EFB. You have to do it in the EFB or it won't set the weight of the aircraft correctly. Oh, got it. Okay. This is weird. It's not finding... I'm typing this correctly, right? Golf, Charlie, Kilo, not found. What? Oh, no. What is happening? Oh, that's Garden City. Well, let's try LNK. I'm just curious if the whole database is messed up. LNK, 2, not found. What? Does it have like no VORs in the database? What's going on? Oh, can I put in K's? Can I put in the airport next to it? I mean, that will work for this one, maybe. Kilo Golf, Charlie, Kilo. Huh. Yeah, they're technically different waypoints, but that's really weird that it doesn't find the VOR. Like, does it find any VOR? If I put in like LAX, is it going to find that? No. What? It has no VORs in the database. But the K isn't the same as the VOR, right? Like they're different. They're at different locations, so. Stock longitude has that waypoint. Yeah, the VFR map has the waypoint right here too. Here's the VOR right here, but it's not. That's so weird. Welcome to Kansas. I mean, it's like welcome to the Aerosoft CRJ, I guess. All right, I'll use the airport for now, but that's not the correct waypoint. And if there's no airport next to these VORs, then we're going to be going the wrong route. Like LNK. Now it's not finding this one either. What is going on? Yeah, K is for the airport. Yeah, totally understand. But they're 2 unique waypoints, right? Like the VOR isn't necessarily even at the airport. It could just be in the vicinity of it. So I mean, these are, who knows how many miles apart these are. So technically, we're not supposed to fly over the airport. We're supposed to fly over the VOR. But yeah, this might be our only option. So that is so weird. And now the VFR map's not working. Like I'm typing in. It's not bringing up any results now. Oh no. I wonder if this has to do with the Navigraph data or there's a separate add-on for the CRJ within Navigraph, and I wonder if that is messed up or something. So I'm not sure what's going on. That's really weird. This is frustrating. Now I can't even check where the next waypoint is. Like I can't see if there's an airport Or if there's a K, L, and K, maybe there is. Okay, there is a K, L, and K, and there is a K, M, C, W. All right, we'll just use all the airports, and then after this flight, I'll uninstall. I think I'll have to uninstall the Navigraph add-on for the CRJ because something is really messed up. It has 0 VORs in the database, it looks like. Unless I'm inputting them wrong. Like, do I have to... Let me Google for this really quickly. I wonder if... let's see. CRJ, no VORs in database. Doesn't load the default database at all. It loads its own database. That's super weird. I wonder if maybe the VORs are... Maybe they're not usable as direct waypoints and you have to be on an airway for it to work. Like, yeah, maybe it's just... Maybe you're just not able to go direct for some reason, which would be kind of weird. If I look at the map, I wonder maybe we can find which airway it goes to. So here's Jet 18, it looks like. It's really hard to see that. Okay, Jet Route 18 to GCK. Let me see if that works, just out of curiosity. If I go Jet 18 to GCK. Nope, still doesn't find the waypoint. All right, yeah, that's really... Wait, what? No! I hit cancel modification. Oh, no. All right. Let's just put the airport codes and be done with it and get out of here. All right. KGCK. Let's see how fast I can do this. KLNK. And KMCW. All right. And then we'll hit execute. Now let's turn on the APU. Yeah, it's super weird. I don't know why it doesn't have the VORs in the database. All right, let's clean up this map a little bit. VNav window on and turn all these other things off. And then let's go to legs. Yeah, we have a discontinuity. There we go. Fixed. Execute. All right, that looks good. That dotted line's our heading setting. All right, and I didn't start to align our... What's this called again? The IRS? That needs to go on. These all need to be hit. Yaw dampers. And we'll get a ATC code at some point. I turn ACC 1 is on. Oh, you're 4 hours from Ulysses. Oh, awesome. Yeah, pick us up. I'm down. Bring some beer. All right, so APU is on. I think when the APU is on, that means we can disconnect the ground power, right? Or should we wait? Or do we wait until the engines are on? Maybe we start the engines first. All right, we'll start the left engine. I'm pretty sure I can disconnect the ground power card, though, once the APU is good to go. Because that's providing our power. Yeah, I'm going to do that anyway. DC service off. Ground power cart disconnected. All right, engine is starting. All right, there's 20. Put this guy on. And to idle. I think I did not start it correctly or something. Let's try this again. Here, left engine start. Will I be in range? Sorry, Merlin. Will I be in range of what? All right, let's try this again. When this gets up to 18 to 20, then we flip the... I think this is like the fuel shutoff switch basically, right? All right, that's good. All right, now it's rising. And that'll stabilize like low 50s. Oh, I clicked the fuel a second time. Oh, it could be, yep. I will make many errors this flight, I'm sure. It's not really my choice to fly the CRJ. I was kind of learning it, and but this is where my pilot is in OnAir Company, so I don't really have a choice. And there aren't any other planes for lease here or rent. All right. There's the ding. All right, so that's good. Now we can go right engine start. I'm pretty sure at this point we can turn the APU off, right? I'll have to. I have a lot of learning to still do. Flaps are at 8, and I already set the... Oh, takeoff is wrong, right? The trim. Is it 5.7 or 5.8? All right, 5.7, we're good. All right, 20, fuel, and idle. All right, great. And I'll wait for another ding. A jet might draw a crowd in Ulysses. Oh, in range of the VOR. For the database, you can add anything in the entire world to the flight plan just because it's in the local database. So it should work anywhere. I should be able to add LAX or JFK or whatever VOR exists that I want to. All right, window heat it wants on. No, that's up here, these two guys. And I think we can turn off and close the APU door now. All right, there's a little APU door, so that should be off. Wait for the APU to go down. Parking brake is on. I think everything else is good. Yaw damper is still not on. All right, that's good. No enunciations, and the APU door is still open, so we're waiting for that. APU is at 0. Hit this. All right, that's good. APU door is closed. Parking brake on. Okay, everything's good. Flaps are at 8. That's our takeoff setting, and we have our speed bug set already. So our rotate is 124 at this weight. All right, now you can't see the floating window, but I'm going to start the SimBrief flight, import it into FSHud up here, and I'm hitting continue right now. Okay, now I can just hit start flight. So what it's doing is it's importing it into a little window, and it shows me my climb profile and everything. It shows me the whole route, and then I just hit start flight, and now we should hear it talk. It's not the best voices, but it'll work just fine. So I just need to change to... There's so many tools now that we're using at once, so... just need to think of it as an ATC replacement, not think of it as a new tool. It's really just replacing an existing tool. And let me add the current flight, SimBrief. All right, comms, and let's go to clearance delivery. So there is no... Let's see. Oh, it's already giving me the option to request flight clearance, even though I'm not sure that I'm on the right frequency. So this might be because we just basically need to listen to what it's telling us to do. So I'm just going to hit request flight clearance in the ATC window, and then I'm going to jot that stuff down. It'll automatically repeat it, though. It let me hit the button, but it's not... Oh, it's Albuquerque Center I need to be on. 124.32. Okay, let me try this again. I wish I could show this to you guys. It's just like a weird floating window that's not a normal program window. Oh, it's using my wrong sound device. Let me fix that. Okay, it won't use a default device, so I have to specify which sound device. All right. Attempt number 3. User error. Huh. So it's letting me go to this frequency 124.32, which it says it's Albuquerque Center. I click the button and then nothing happens. Oh, it says COM 1 is off. Let's see. This is ATC select. I'm probably doing something wrong with. Yeah, it says my COM 1 radio is off still. This is on right here though. And this is on and listen mode. So that's correct.
Right.
Oh.
Maintain flight level 330, United 2655.
Okay, there we go. All right, I just had to get the comms on. All right, we have voices, so that's good. All right, and our flight level is going to be at 390. All right, let's try this again. It's not talking again. Oh no. Of course, like I try this out off stream and it works perfectly. I start the stream and it's like, eh. So we just heard another flight, United 2655, but when I click the button to request clearance, it just doesn't reply to me. Yeah, I'm hitting all the buttons. There's one request pushback and startup and it's not replying. Let me try a different one. Here's Amarillo or Amarillo? Amarillo, right? So California, I'm thinking Wise. All right, let me try again. This is going perfectly. I was going to say swimmingly, but that's not really part of my vocabulary. Probably just using the wrong... Okay, here's clearance. Let's try this one. And nothing. Oh man, that's weird. It probably has to do with me being at an untowered airport, so... It's like I have to find the correct frequency to use or something. I needed like 20 extra minutes, not 10. So 125.2. So I have a few options. I have Albuquerque Center. Amarillo clearance is 1. But none of them are talking to me. 125.2. Let me see. They also have like a frequency list in this program as well, so I'm looking at that, but it's not showing 125.2. It's showing Minneapolis Center 124.2 as an option. I wonder if it's because my transponder's off. No, that wouldn't make a difference. Might as well turn it on anyway. So I'm just trying all these different centers. There's like Denver Center. I mean, the closest one it shows is... Maybe I can do the tower? Yeah, none of them are working. So I'm just picking frequencies over and over and then trying to request clearance. But none of them are actually giving me clearance. And we did hear, for 1 second, we heard somebody tune into one of them and say, it was like United. I can see the transcript. It says United 2655, maintain flight level 330.
Continue climb, flight level 320. Continue climb, flight level 320, Southwest 600.
Yeah, so we're hearing the other traffic. So this is the traffic coming from FSLTL, which is cool. But it's not letting me request anything from any of these controllers. The only thing I can think of is that it's because we're on the ground at an untowered airport, but theoretically we should be able to contact a center controller and get an IFR clearance anyway. I tried Albuquerque already. Let me try this one. I think we should just take off and try it in the air. I'm not really sure. Hey, Logan, what's up? Oh, man, I'm going to need your help on this flight. Well, this is, it's a little annoying. I was hoping it would work on the ground here, but it worked out of LaGuardia when I tested it. Oh, somebody's over here in a Super Hornet. Didn't I turn the parking brake off? I did. Wait, why does it say parking brake on when the parking brake is off? Oh, is my switch overriding it? That is on. That is off. How is the parking brake still on? Spoilers are not. Regular parking brake isn't. Wait, do I have to turn the parking brake on? This is so weird. Let's try this again. Could you please remove the parking brake? Oh, the chalk, the wheel chocks. Ah, that's why. There we go. Oh, man. The learning, it's horrible. Hey, Zoldrin, what's up? You got me? Awesome. Oh, yeah, the chalks. Yep. All right, so I think we're going to have to just take off without IFR clearance yet and try to get it in the air, which is a bummer because I was hoping to give us... I mean, this airport, the taxi instructions aren't going to be crazy anyway. And there's no tower, so windsock looks like this runway down here is favorable. Let's check here, airport info. All right, yeah, this is the longest runway. All right, 17. This will be good. I'm going to keep trying the clearance as we're going along here, try to wake it up, but it must just be because we're not at a towered airport. So, I mean, it makes sense. But it also makes sense for me to be able to get my clearance on the ground at any airport. Whoa, what the? What? Oh, did it just move us to a parking spot? All right, it just moved us to parking spot 18, and now the ATC program kind of woke up, and it's showing my current parking spot and my current airport. I think it like just didn't know where we were or something. Can we get clearance now? No, we can't. We still can't get clearance. All right, whatever. Let's try moving again, I guess. Now we're totally at the wrong parking spot. Why would an ATC program reposition my aircraft for me? That makes no sense. Why is runway 17 9 feet long? All right, let's make our way again. Now we have a longer route to get over to 17. Definitely going to use 17. It's much longer, and the windsock is pointed straight that direction. We have AWAS here, 1189 or 5, so I should get that set up. That's also not in the frequency list, so I'll have to tune into that ourselves. How do you do this while taxiing? It's like impossible. So we're going to have to back taxi up runway 30 and then cross over to 17, then take Alpha all the way up to 17. Oh, you read it upside down? 9 feet. All right, let's put our landing lights on. Whoops, taxi lights were off. Yeah, I thought you were making a joke about how we got when I got repositioned into the parking lot that was supposed to be runway 17. Oh yeah, you have the first officer tune it for you. Actually, I should turn on those options. There's comm change and transponder change. There isn't an option in the ATC program for listening to ATIS, but that does make sense. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have to do it myself. Try to get on 118.905. Now, I hate how this works, how you scroll it. I wish I could type it in. But, you know, I guess most of them are like this. All right, 11895.
Kilo Uniform Lima Sierra Automated Weather Observation 2200 Zulu. Wind 164 at 14. Visibility 10. Sky condition 14,200 feet scattered. Temperature 28 C.
All right, 17 is the good runway.
Altimeter 3005. Kilo Uniform.
All right, altimeter 3005. Let's get that set down here. Oh, I already set it, I think. Oh, the co-pilot set it for us, actually. Oh, maybe not. No, just transponder. All right, let's turn that off. Okay, so we have the numbers. I'm going to take this. Yeah, runway 17 is favorable. Winds are 164 at 14 knots. So that's going to be nice. Can I actually put that? I know in the CJ4 I can put that info in for departure. Departure, yes, 17. I don't think I can. No, that's just a CJ4 thing to put in the winds and everything. Yeah, Ada sounds like a little kid. That's one of like the offline voices you get. I think it's the Microsoft like default text-to-speech voices. So if you use the regular Microsoft Flight Sim ATC and you turn it to offline, or if you ever lose, or you know the servers go down, that's what you get. It's the same exact voice. Yeah, it's like these little kids. It's so weird. So I have it set up where the autopilot should be, or sorry, the co-pilot, the FO, should be tuning in to the comm frequencies for us, so. Resume flight to current...
American 1832, contact FT Worth, Center 133.
Turn that down a little.
Contact FT Worth.
Okay, I see. One of the options is to move myself to a parking spot, so I must have hit that by accident last time. All right, resume flight to current situation, whatever that means. I'm going to click that.
Maintain flight level 320.
So maybe we'll get in contact once we take off. Could just be how it works when you're at an untowered airport. So these voices aren't amazing. Oh, it's letting me say ready for departure for some reason. So it could be like a procedure at the untowered airports where you wait until you're like at the runway, like you're ready for departure, and then you contact them the first time. But that seems a little weird, right? You would normally get your clearance way before then, so you know exactly what you're doing. Oh, arm the thrust reversers? All right. Oh, right, in case I need to reject the takeoff, right? That makes sense. And then V1 is where I can no longer reject the takeoff, right? Or is it V2? I have to learn all about jets. Such a noob. Thankfully, a real jet pilot is in the chat, so... I should have exited onto Alpha way before than rather than do what I'm doing right now. I should move off this runway to the right. I mean, we're going to have to anyway, so I'm going to vacate right here. So I think our next flight's going to be a much different experience just because we'll be at a larger airport, at least a towered airport. V1 5 knots under the actual V1. Got it. Right. Because humans aren't as robotic as robots. Reaction time and all that. V1 is the point of no return, right? Even in engine failure or anything, you take off no matter what, right? Yeah, because you don't have enough remaining runway to be able to. I mean, I guess in theory you could have enough runway, right? Yeah, it's a good thing Logan's here. I'm such a noob at the CRJ. I've flown maybe 5 or 6 flights with it over the last week. So it's definitely a really high learning curve. So I should have my checklists up over here. Flight controls checked. Trim's green and checked. We already set our trim. Thrust reverser's armed right there. So we just did that. Flight instruments and brake temperature check. Brake temperature shows nothing. I see Mike. Who's right behind us? Is it Branston? Region 86. I think that's a new name. Day Bassoon. And Mike is up here ready to go. I don't know what, because we didn't get our IFR clearance, I don't even know what we're climbing to. So I think all I can do is really look at the en route chart, look at the MEAs. So this is showing 18,000. That's just because these are jet airways. So they're going to say 18,000 at a minimum, no matter what. $4,600 if we were in low altitude airways, $4,800. I mean, we're just gonna climb up to like 10,000 to start. We don't have an IFR flight plan, so maybe they'll tell us once we say we're ready for departure.
We are now cleared for takeoff.
All right, here's runway 17.
American 453, radar contact.
174 is the
Flight
heading.
level 320. Maintain flight level 320. American 453.
All right, hold here for a second, set up the autopilot speed. So we have a speed limit, so I'm just gonna set the climb to 240 to start. And then we'll be in heading mode on a heading of 174 is runway heading. All right, there's 174. And I'm not gonna use the toga button because it's gonna reset my autopilot settings. All right, I'm gonna click ready for departure. And nothing happens when I hit ready for departure. Oh yeah, I need to set my altitude. I'm just gonna set it for 18,000 and we'll figure out what to do if we get in contact with ATC. All right, 18,000. Yeah, it's still not responding to me when I hit ready for departure on the ATC window, so I think it has something to do with it being untowered. Man, the first flight I did before the stream worked so well. I was like, oh my god, this is great. But I was at LaGuardia to Philly, so had all the ATC coverage there. All right, runway 174 on the heading bug. 18,000 is set. Flight level change is set. And usually, yeah, that's it. And then before takeoff, Fuel crossflow on manual. Lights and strobes on. Radar data terrain display. Need to turn radar on over here, I think. And then up here, I'm supposed to hit auto override onto manual. Okay, that's new for me. So I haven't done that before, but I guess that's the way to do it. That's what it says here, at least. Transponder is on and set. Yeah, we have it at 1200 right now. And then during our climb, we set the crossflow back to auto. Thrust reversers off. Okay. All right, let's go. And our rotate speed is 124, so I'll set this to toga. It gives me a little indication here just because you can't see this very well. If it's in the D10, you can't feel it. So the CRJ shows it to you as a little hint right here on the PDF or whatever you call it, the flight display 1 or whatever it is. All right, there's 100, 120, 124. And I know we pitched for 10. All right, gears coming up. And switching to climb.
Sierra Bravo, radar contact. Proceed direct Golf Charlie Kilo. Climb and maintain 13,000 altimeter.
So they're giving us they're giving us our stuff right now.
Golf Charlie Kilo. Climb and maintain 13,000. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
All right, they gave us direct Golf Charlie Kilo, which is awesome.
Radar contact.
Climb and maintain 13,000, so I'm going to turn that down to 13,000.
Maintain. Flight level 320, 1018.
All right, 13,000 on the autopilot. Crossflow is set. We're overspeeding somehow, even though I'm set to flight level change at 240. How are we overspeeding? I guess I'm pulling this back. Oh, because my flaps are up, that's why. All right, one flap is out. Oh my God, there's so much happening. Prevent crossflow imbalances may happen temporarily when at a high pitch. Got it, got it. Actually, something that's not in the checklist is when to put flaps up, because I start in 8. I have them all the way out now. And I'm going to turn the thrust reversers off, so that should be the end of that checklist. Thrust reversers off. Okay, cool. Flaps need to come up when you're VT minus 10. I'll have to look at what that was last. Actually, it was on the performance screen over here. VT 176 minus 10, so at 166 knots. Okay, so that's like very shortly after takeoff you put them up, because we were at over 200 knots really quickly. Okay, cool. I'll have to practice that for next time. All right, everything else is set, so we should be turning directly to... We would normally go to Golf Charlie Kilo is what they gave us, but for us, for some reason, this database has no VORs in it, so we're going direct Kilo. We're going to the airport instead of the VOR. VT was 180. Yeah, 178. All right, so they did, so that's a little weird, but they gave us our IFR clearance the moment we took off. So as soon as we left the ground, I mean, at least they gave it to us, but something that's cool about this ATC is it just gave us direct Golf Charlie Kilo. So, and I've heard it interacting with the AI traffic that way as well. It gives them instructions to go directly to waypoints in their flight plan, which none of the other ones have done. Actually, I think this is the only one out of Microsoft ATC, Pilot to ATC, and Pro ATC. This is the only one that's given me a direct so far. We didn't actually skip any waypoints though, so I don't know if that's a thing. It's really just telling us to proceed on course. GPS for navigation, yes. Okay, we're at cruise now, so I have to pull this back quickly. All right, so hopefully they'll give us a climb here. We're supposed to go up to 39,000.
November 920 Sierra Bravo, climb and maintain, flight level 220.
All right, sweet. That's us. So it's going to automatically reply.
Flight level 220, November 920 Sierra Bravo.
I mean, that's fine. Like, that makes sense in a jet. Maybe doesn't make sense in a small plane, but at least here it makes sense. Okay, so now I think our climb is supposed to be like 290 knots according to SimBrief. All right, so back to the climb detent. Good looking jet. Yeah, this is the Aerosoft CRJ. I think they have 4 variants. They have like, the one I have is the 550 and the 700. This is the 550. The 550 and the 700 are supposedly the same size. I think someone in Discord said. I think Logan probably said that actually. With like a different seating configuration. And then there's also, I think, a 900 and it's either 1,000 or an 1,100, and you can buy like a bundle of all of them. But I just have the 550 and the 700. 209 standard climb until reaching 0.78 Mach. Okay. So we're at Mach 0.6 right now. So I'm leaving it on 290, which it's holding. All right, we just passed 18. So it's flashing. So I'll hit B, changes to standard. Standard over here, and it's not standard over there yet. All right, standard in all 3 places, and then I could have turned my lights off forever ago. Whoops, and my landing lights, or my taxi lights were still on too. And strobe was off. Good job, Kip. Great job. All right, cool. That's all good then. So yeah, SimBrief said to climb at, or sorry, it wasn't SimBrief. Well, probably SimBrief matches, but here in the VNav setup, under performance VNav, it showed 290, yeah, right here. So 250 under 10,000, which is our speed limit, and then 290 knots, or Mach 0.74 once we're climbing. Intercept 0.78 around flight level 350. Okay, cool. Yeah, apparently after 10K, you go to 290. This is Logan. Thanks for answering all these questions. I feel bad. I hope you're typing on a laptop, because if you're typing all that out on a phone, I feel bad because it probably takes forever. So thanks for explaining all this. Should update the title. Real live CRJ pilot in the chat. Like and subscribe, blah, blah. All right, we're capturing 22,000 right now. I wish it gave us the climb instructions sooner, but whatever. See how it goes. That's usually one of my pet peeves about Microsoft Flight Sim ATC is it waits until you level off it.
920 Sierra Bravo, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
All right, 320.
Climb and maintain, flight level 320, November 920 Sierra Bravo.
All right, 320. Back to speed. Back to the climb detent. And back to 290 on the speed. All right, so we're at Mach 0.72 right now. Passing 23,000. What's the ETE? Looks like an hour and 3 minutes. So I got the VNav window pulled up right here. We can also go down here and hit progress and see our estimated fuel at every waypoint and estimated time. I've been getting used to this a little bit too. So like what I can do is check our SimBrief flight plan where it shows our expected fuel burn. So here, for example, when we're crossing over Garden City, we're not actually going to this VOR, but we're going close enough. 7,600 should be our estimated fuel on board. Oh, we're past that already. So we were at 8385, it looks like. That's cool. So it changes to blue when you pass a waypoint. So we just passed Garden City. So now it's showing us our next one and it's showing that we had 8385 when we passed that. So we had more than expected. And then our next one is LNK. This is Lincoln VOR, but we're having a database problem. So it's actually going to the airport. 5.9, so we're a good 1,000 pounds estimated more right now. But we are climbing, so it's going down slowly. All right, so we're climbing up to 32,000. So we should, so then we climb until 0.78. Down here, didn't it say 0.74? Let me see what it says here. Well, for the actual climb. Yeah, it says target speed is Mach 0.74. So this will switch over to Mach automatically, and then I assume I switched the speed setting here to 0.74, which is what we're at right about now at 28,000. Afterwards, there's a lot going on at once here. All right, so we're at Mach 0.75 now. All right, 3,000 feet to go until we get to flight level 320, and ATC's been rather quiet right now.
Southwest 384,
And
radar contact. Maintain
there's Southwest flight.
Level
So
330.
it's talking to the traffic that's being injected by FSLTL. So here's, I'll put these links in the chat because FSLTL is amazing. Like if you're on PC, I would recommend trying it. It's pretty easy to set up. You just use the fly-by-wire installer, and it comes with a 20 gigabyte pack of liveries. I think they said they have over 900 liveries already. It is compatible with like an extra step. You just have to like copy a file. It's compatible with VATSIM, and it has another program you run optionally that injects new AI traffic, so it moves on the ground more realistically. It pushes back from gates, it taxis, like, and all of that AI traffic interacts with either Microsoft Flight Sim ATC or the ATC program I'm trying right now. This is like a brand new feature that just came out today, is that it integrates with FSHud. So that's why I'm trying this one out, but it does interact with Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, just like the Microsoft or Asobo traffic does. So it's yeah, it's pretty awesome. Especially if you're at a busier airport, it's great, and hopefully we'll see some good traffic in the skies here. When I was flying yesterday, I kept taking screenshots because I was passing by so much other air traffic. So I would have like 2 or 3 different flights passing by me, and I'd see the contrails like parallel to me or, you know, flying under me. It was really cool. There's just generally a lot more traffic out there than Microsoft Flight Sim shows you by default. So with FSLTL, it's showing you a much more realistic amount of traffic. It's pretty exciting that it just felt like it came out of nowhere, probably because I wasn't following the development of it, but that's kind of a bonus to not following everything so closely. You're just like, you have the surprise of something new coming out, and you're just like, whoa, that's awesome. I had no idea. Close enough to high five. Some of them were pretty close, but it was a healthy amount of separation. It seemed like a realistic amount of separation, but there were a lot of traffic callouts, like looking for traffic callouts going. No, the jets converted me. I am pretty uncomfortable flying these things still, though. Like, I'm kind of only flying them because I want to earn more money for the virtual airline. But yeah, you'll see my landings in this have been very bad. I've had lots of very hard rated landings.
Bravo, climb and maintain.
All right, that's us.
Flight level 390.
All right, that's 390 at Mach 0.74.
Bravo.
Southwest 329er, radar contact, maintain. Flight level 330.
Oops, that's the heading. What am I doing?
Flight level 330, Southwest 329er.
All right, 390. So I'm still in the climb detent. This is a little weird. Oh, the Mach number got reset. There we go. All right, Mach 0.74. And it's in the climb detent, right? But it is not starting to climb. What? FMS1, climb at 0.74. Speed is on. It's not pitching for 0.74. Hello? Why isn't it climbing? Climb detent. Speed mode. Let me turn speed off and back on. Oh, I hit speed again and now it's working. Okay. That's weird. It changed from climb 0.74 to say IAS 0.74. All right, well, we're climbing, so this is good. All right, going up to flight level 390. Can't wait to see the landings. Yeah, I'm just going to end the stream when I'm on final, and then I'll restart it when I'm magically on the ground at parking with no damage.
Maintain flight level 330, southwest 30.
Oh, it should be. That's a bug. Yeah, it looks like I just had to click on speed again. Yeah, and then the enunciation changed from saying climb to saying IAS. But let's go. We're climbing at 3,000 feet per minute. Yeah, I was still in climb.
Contact, maintain flight level 330. Maintain flight level 330.
The voices are not that great, but as long as it's as long as it's doing the right thing, I'm happy with it. All right, let's check our progress here. All right, so 26 minutes until we pass Lincoln, or it was supposed to be L and K. Something I'll try to, maybe I can do this. Maybe I should do this in between the flights. So once we land here at my Charlie Whiskey. What airport is this? It's funny. Sometimes my girlfriend will walk in. She'll be like, "Oh, where are you flying?" And I'm like, "I don't know." It's like, "What do you mean you don't know?" It's like, I don't know. I just program the flight plan. I just go. So what is MCW? MCW. Oh, Mason City, Iowa. Okay. Mason City. And I should program the ATIS in there. Okay, it's an AWAS. Oh no, is this another untowered airport? KMCW. Let's look it up on SkyVector. Mason City Municipal. Yeah, there's a CTAF frequency. CTAF frequency. It's got an ILS approach for 36 and 18.
Descend and maintain flight level.
It's for an American flight.
American 2900.
At this altitude, be lucky to get 1. Oh, we're getting 1.1 right now. There we go.
Flight level 330.
Maintain flight level 330. Delta 385.
All right, and then our cruise. What's cool is, hey, actually, Logan, while you're answering every question in the world, I noticed when I'm in the cruise, or like the manual part of the thrust of my power settings, that there's a little blue line right here. You can actually see it. This little blue marker, it turns into like a little blue circle over that to give me like a recommended cruise power setting. Is that a real thing, or was that added in for our benefit in the sim? It'll when we switch to cruise, it has like a little target power setting. All right, we're 1,000 away from flight level 390. Hey William, it's the CRJ 550, the Aerosoft CRJ. I've had it for a while. I haven't flown it for a long time, and obviously never flown it on stream. All right, so we haven't really seen any of the traffic yet. We hear all of the FSLTL traffic on ATC, which is cool. I don't think I've seen any of them yet, though. Wait, Mike, are you in the Super Hornet? I think Mike's in the It's beautiful. Oh man, we need a Couch Captain Super Hornet livery too. I need to find like some pictures of like a bunch of cigarettes smoking or just smoke decals and stuff. Man, that sounded great. Yeah, last stream I think I didn't have Maverick installed, so like the Super Hornets weren't showing up. But I got it all installed now. This thing's out of your control. Dude, have fun. You're always like on my wing doing the boring autopilot life. It's good that you're changing it up. Oh yeah, whoops, we're at 390, so I did this last time, so now I forgot to pull it back out of the climb detent, so I'm just burning fuel. Yeah, so it has this little like target power right here, 84.7. Hey Southern, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, here's where it has this little arrow.
-1 at 2,800, climbing 10,000.
-1, radar contact, proceed direct Charlie Hotel Alpha Tango Echo, continue climb, 10,000, altimeter 3005.
Proceed direct Charlie Hotel Alpha Tango Echo, continue climb.
All right, we're at 0.77 and climbing. We'll probably get around 0.78. So let's see. Yeah, we should be at 0.77. Oh, that's top of climb. We're around here, so 0.76 is what it's expecting for our speed. When it's in cruise, that's the max. Oh, that's the maximum N1. The blue number is the actual max value. Okay, okay. So I should still be setting my cruise based on probably my fuel consumption, right? So here, if I go to progress, then I can look here. We're supposed to have 5,900 pounds by the time we get to KL and K. So as long as I'm, as long as I'm below the max, like Ricardo's saying, below the max and on my fuel consumption goals, then I'm probably good. So I'm a little below the max, and we have an extra like 600 pounds of fuel compared to our estimate for that waypoint. If you slap a livery on the CRJ, just have some smoke coming off the tip of the J. Yeah, I have a few more emotes too to like use in the liveries. So one that I really like that's in the Discord is I had an artist asking or an artist I hired on Etsy that made a few for me, like made my avatar for my YouTube and all that. And she made one for me that was the couch captain that I put on the liveries, like, and then she made some butter emotes that, you know, everybody has. And then she made one called a V-Speed Tattoos one. So it's a picture of her wrist with like VR and VY written on the wrist with numbers. So like a cheat sheet tattoo on your wrist for your plane. So I thought that would be funny, especially to put on the Cessna, because it has like 74 and, it has a, 58 and 74 written there. But I could modify it to have the right ref speeds, the rotation speeds and stuff like that, and have that on the side of the plane, like a cheat sheet for our speeds. In the aircraft you have ACARS sends us most economical climb and cruise speeds, constantly updating. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, we have a good tailwind this flight too, so I could probably pull it back and save even more fuel. We're supposed to have like an average of 20 knots. Yeah, we're at like 28 knots from behind. So maybe that, I don't know what the exact tailwind component is of this. Maybe it's like 20-ish.
Southwest 610, radar contact, maintain, flight level 330.
One with your avatar with a cigar in its mouth.
Southwest 610.
I think I put them on my site if you guys want them, but I only made 2 of them so far, but I guess I don't have a big enough picture to show you. But the CJ4, I like the CJ4 when I put the note about smoking and pointing at the passenger windows to say you can smoke in here. And that's as clever as I'll ever get. But yeah, we can get really silly with them. I think Dave, who's in the Discord, said that he can make them as well. Oh, progress page 2 for the tailwind component. Oh, I have it. Oh, nice. 27. I didn't even know that existed. 28 knot tailwind left. That's awesome. And then shows our temperature deviations, -3. That is also helping our fuel consumption, huh? Very cool. What's cool is I noticed this. You can hit MFD data right here and have it bring up data like your progress screen up here on this screen. So it's like just convenient to look straight ahead at it. I'm wondering if that's a sim only thing, but and you can also go here and choose what you want to show up here. So navigation status, And then it doesn't have fuel plan, does it? No, VOR status, position report, position summary, lat long, and then a bunch of our navigation aids, secondary flight plan. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a real thing or not, but it's kind of cool that it's up, that you can put it up there. Max cruise 41,000. I think I think I've been a max of 40 so far. I don't think I've gotten 41 yet. All right, so for our descent, I'll need to set the landing field elevation, right? I could do that right now. Landing field elevation is 1213. This is the biggest pain to set because it shows the landing elevation down here, but the button to set it, the knob to set it, is all the way up here. I can kind of use it. That's 7, 8. I can barely see 1,000. I have to lean in really closely right now to set it to 1220. All right, there, I set it to 1220. Any room for longitude and couch? Oh yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, if you have OnAir Company, do you have OnAir Company, Sky? Yeah. It'd be awesome if you joined. That'd be great. It's totally open. I mean, anybody can join. We need all the help we can get. All right, they said maintain 390. Contact Minneapolis Center. So the FO, I have it set for them to take care of it, so I don't have to hit anything.
Minneapolis Center, November 920 Sierra Bravo, inbound, Lima, November, Kilo, at flight level 390.
Thanks, bro.
November 920 Sierra Bravo, radar contact.
Bravo.
Maintain flight level 390.
All right, we're good.
Maintain flight level 390, November 920 Sierra Bravo.
I'm not sure about that. Oh, it was a CRJ. I remember watching that on
flight level 330.
on the flight channel. I think I watched that.
Flight level 330, 9880.
I know you guys can't see this. Actually, I could just take a screenshot right now to show you, but just because I can't share the interface. That's one thing about these ATC programs is that it's not easy for me to share the interface. I could put it in the Discord. I guess that doesn't help everybody either. I need to figure out a way to quickly bring these up on the stream. I guess I can take a screenshot and just drag it into my browser. I guess that works.
Southwest 2090, inbound, Sierra Yankee Tango Hotel, at flight level 390, descending, flight level 320. Southwest 2090, radar contact, continue descent, flight level 320. Continue descent, flight level 320, Southwest 2090. American 2588.
It's actually even difficult to take a screenshot of this thing, so it's not working out.
Contact Denver Center 127.9.
Maybe they have some screenshots here. User interface, ATC communicate. They don't have any screenshots on their site. They have a video, which is great, but I can't I can't easily share what it looks like because it's in a little floating window that I can't capture, so that's a bummer. But a nice thing about it is that it has like volume controls, really accessible. So I can just click and drag a volume slider if I know it's not for me. I've been doing that a little bit. I mean, so far it's good. We'll see. I think I just need to expect that we're not getting our IFR clearance until we take off from an untowered airport. So it doesn't look like you can get it on the ground. That would be a big improvement. And then the second thing is just the voices. I mean, it's not really a big deal, but I really liked you can customize your Microsoft text-to-speech voices pretty heavily. I was trying the Amazon Polly one that I saw in a YouTube video, and it was really nice. Like, those voices are much higher quality. So I wish that it used those voices instead of its own.
Descend and maintain 13,000, altimeter 3006.
All right, that is not us, but we probably are going to need to start descending soon.
7571.
And we don't have an approach yet, so there is an ILS approach.
Golf uniform. Flight level 390. Descending. Flight level 330.
Hey, Big Mac, did I check out the green dot aviation yet? Not yet. I added it to my list of bookmarks that I have, but I haven't checked it just yet.
Maintain flight level 320. United 1987.
United 478. Radar contact. Continue descent. Flight level 330.
Wait, did I check? I think I started one of those videos. It reminded me of Mentor pilot stuff. And kind of like of Wonder. It kind of reminded me of those videos. Yeah, I subscribed to it. I'm just checking my YouTube right now. I'm subscribed, but I haven't watched a video yet. Maybe I'll just add one to my queue. There, save to watch later. All right, I'm gonna watch the latest video after the stream today. I mean, it looks really popular, so I'm sure it's gonna be great. The core, oh, they locked the engines and could not restart them in the air. That was pretty crazy. How high did they take it? Oh, they were just taking it up to its ceiling? Or did they take it higher than the ceiling? One thing to do to help with descent planning, add a 30-mile fix. Be at 11,000 feet, 30 miles from the field. Oh, okay. Let me try that. Is there an easy way to find a 30-mile fix? So we're not on an airway at this section. This is 52 miles between, what, here and here? So this is probably more than it. Maybe I can just add this rock fix. Maybe KEAG, that might be around 30 miles. That's smart. So you just do that and then use VNav, huh? You can manually build it. Really? Maybe not in the sim, but if the sim lets me do that, that would be insane. Go to flight plan, grab the destination point. Okay. Got it. Is that what this fix is for? You just want me to copy it? Oh, on the legs page. Okay, you just want me to copy that to a new line or something? I don't know. I hate how this gets in the way of the clear button. It's so annoying. All right, there we go. All right, so grab my destination. Oh, I can type in some code here, right? Am I going to type in like a heading, like 046 and a number of miles? I'm guessing you're going to have me type something after this, and then we're going to insert that as a waypoint based on our bearing and that waypoint and a number of miles. KMCW minus 30. And put it on line 3. Oh, I can just type minus 30? All right, let me try that. Clear. Space minus 30 or just put minus 30 like this? Whoops, 30. Oh, not found. Maybe I need a space. You did put a space. Minus 30. Not found. Maybe it doesn't support it. That's so cool that you can do that. So, I hope like the working title team, they're working on a bunch of stuff that's on their Discord. I hope they do stuff that's this thorough where you can put in waypoints like this. It looks like it just doesn't allow you to. I would be surprised if it let us do something advanced like that here. Maybe I can add it to a new line. No. I tried it with and without the space, and it just says not found. So I think it's just looking for a specific, you know, fix in the database. Slash minus 30. Okay. KMCW. Whoops, I could have just clicked it. Slash minus 30. A long track waypoint not authorized or not available. It kind of knows. Okay, so it knows we should be able to do it, but this must just mean that it's not supported in the sim or by Aerosoft. Oh man, I want that to work. That's so cool that you can do that. Or in theory that you can do that. Bummer. We haven't seen like much traffic at all. I'm kind of surprised, but we're not in a highly congested area, I guess. There is a way to do it, but it's too much to type. You can do it when KMCW is your next waypoint. Oh, okay. So just wait until we pass our next waypoint and do the same thing. Is it the same method? Is it just not letting me because it has to be to our next waypoint? Like, could I try it with KLNK? Could I do, here, let me just try it. Let me try KLNK and do, I'll just do like 1 mile minus 1 and put that here. Or put that, yeah, right here, right? No, it just says can't do it. What's up, Zoldrin? Yeah, Logan is making this stream way cooler than it normally is. Thanks, Logan. Go to the fix page, add KMCW. Okay, let's try that. KMCW, I'm just copying it.
Southwest
Fix page.
1227, radar contact.
Reference.
Maintain.
Oh,
Flight
nice.
level 330.
Distance cross, I assume I can
Flight
put
level
minus 30 in here.
Southwest 1227.
Let me try minus 30 for the distance cross. Oh, invalid. Radial cross, distance crossed. Maybe I just need... So it's going to give me a lat long, right? Result. What is... So this says a beam KMCW. So that's if we want to fly an offset, right? Add a 30-mile radius. So rad isn't radial. Rad is radius, not radial. I read this as radial, but that's because I don't know what I'm talking about with this actual FMS. Oh no, that is a radial, right? It says degrees, so I just have to put it here. Okay, now it's giving us radial cross 233. Does that make sense? Yeah, so that would be 226 roughly on that. Our course to it is going to be like 226. Well, the reverse will be 226, 046. So that's close. So maybe it's compensating for the wind. Course 046, 193 nautical miles. Look at your map, you'll have a 30-mile ring. Oh, what? That is so cool. I wish I could... I see it right there. So let me change this ring to be 100 miles just to see it more clearly. Oh yeah, that is so cool. Awesome. Okay, so I can just put 30 there. Is there a way to move this to preview the other waypoints? Like if I want to zoom in and move it, like I want to move up to look closer at it. I don't know how to do that. I thought on some that you just hit up and down like on the legs page, right? But yeah, here it says not allowed. Progress maybe? Pretty sure that's what these up and down buttons are for, is to step through my flight plan. Step through the legs to actually see them. That's pretty cool. Once you get past KLNK, try adding it in L2. Shouldn't I be able to add...
Radar contact. Maintain. Flight level 320.
Should I be able to add it for KL and K right now? Like, shouldn't I be able to put one here on line 2? The CRJ will show a top of descent, but it's just advisory. But right now I don't have any altitudes in there, so I could, if we can add it to the legs page, then I can put an altitude in here, and a speed restriction. But there are none in just yet. Okay, we just crossed over. Change the map mode on the left side panel. Oh, the format. Sorry, let's do one thing at a time. So let me try this again now that we've crossed KL and K. So you said to try KMCW / -30 and try putting that before it. Yeah, it just says a long track waypoint not authorized, or NA not allowed, not authorized. And L2. Yeah, I tried to do it with KL and K and it didn't work there either. That would be so nice if this worked. KMCW / -30. Well, we need an approach here soon. How far? We're 26 minutes away. Oh yeah, we're still 200 miles away. That's why we don't have an approach. Sim limitation. Okay. Man, that would be so nice. Yeah, it seems really important in the CRJ, right? Just because of, well, I don't know. I guess that's important for anything, but we don't have a star, so we don't have any of these altitude constraints yet, and we don't have an approach loaded in yet because they haven't given us one. So we just don't have any information. We don't have any restrictions in here that we can use for VNav. But yeah, that would be so cool if we could add a waypoint right there and then just use VNav to get down. That sounds very nice. So I guess in this mode is when I can probably... Oh yeah, this is how I move. Nice. Yeah, I just use up and down to go from one waypoint to the next. But I guess because it's a different view, it's not showing me... it's good for reviewing the route, I guess, but it's not... it doesn't show me that radius around it in this format. That's really cool. Descent planning is super important in a jet. Yeah. Yeah, descent planning is usually not even something I think about just because I'm almost always in a small plane and then they give me an approach. Drop it on L1. Oh yeah, I can try that too. Yeah, it says NA, so I assume it's just... Yeah, I can't put it anywhere. Wait, this says not allowed. Do you think maybe I have to put another slash and put like an altitude restriction or something like that? Can I do this and put like 250 knots slash... I'm just making this up. I could be totally wrong. Would you say 11,000 feet? Aren't there like more slashes I can add to give it the speed? Or that's when I hit the other side, right? Yeah, that would be when I click the other side.
United 2002, radar contact, maintain. Flight
I'm just gonna hit the other side just to see what it does. Yeah, invalid.
Flight level 320, United 2002.
Man, that would be so nice. Posted on Flight Sim Dev Forum. Actually, this is something that we would just send to Aerosoft as a request. It'd be something... I mean, I'm guessing people have already requested this, though. I think this plane's been out at least a year.
Sierra Bravo. Proceed direct Mike Charlie Whiskey.
I would love to go direct Mike Charlie Whiskey.
Sierra Bravo.
The problem is that for some reason, there are no VORs in the database. Wait, it's working now? What? Hey, I can add it. That's so weird. Why is it working now? I couldn't do this before, now I can do it. Wait, is it? This is so weird. Maybe this is just something I didn't know. So we were on the flight plan page, and in the flight plan page, I was trying... Wait, now it's there. Look, direct MCW. Why is that working now? So if I type MCW... Let me try it here again. If I type MCW, it was not letting me put it in. It said not found. Now it's letting me put it in. Dude, I'm so confused. We tried all of these VORs and it wouldn't let me enter any of them from the database. And now it's letting me put them in. That is so confusing. Let me go direct to MCW then. Well, I think we're already direct MCW. Okay, it's just a very slight course change. Add 11,000 on R2. Okay. Right, and now we'll get a advisory VNAV up here, or we should. We're probably just too far, right? There's probably a certain distance or time it'll show up on. Why do you need a VOR if you're navigating using GPS? Just because, so we're not using the VOR to navigate using the actual VOR radio signals. We're just using it as a waypoint. So it just, in GPS, every fix has a latitude and longitude, every airport, every possible waypoint. A VOR is just another waypoint. So instead of having another fix there, we just put in the VOR and that gives us a lat long. And we're still using GPS to navigate to it, but we're not actually switching to our navigation radio to use it as a traditional radio-based nav aid. We're just using it as a shortcut to a waypoint. I have to enable it. I thought I did already. So down here I have VNAV turned on here. Yeah, I have this on VNAV. Let me cycle it and see if that changes it. Right side to VNAV? Oh, both sides. Yeah, neither of them gave me a top of descent yet. Should be showing. I wonder if it's just got like a minimum where it won't show it until we're a certain distance or a certain time away from the waypoint. I should check my legs page too, make sure. Okay, there's no discontinuity. It's showing KMCW twice there, which is funny. I think, actually, this one's not supposed to be in the legs part, right? I should delete this. This shouldn't be under legs.
Show me 7571. Expect Golf Romeo India. Hotel
There we go.
Oscar Whiskey Romeo Yankee 2. Arrival Kilo Echo November Alpha Romeo.
That's for somebody else.
Yankee.
Show
Approach.
me is the name of their plane.
18. Report when ready for descent.
I mean, we're at flight level 390 and 19 minutes away. We should be descending by now.
Romeo Yankee 2.
They're probably just going to give us
Kilo Echo
another,
November Alpha Romeo. RNAV Yankee.
they're probably just going to give us another approach, or give us an approach, so we'll have time to descend, but I don't know. Seems a little late.
Show me 7571. Ready for descent.
Oh, there's a plane way out there. This is probably, yeah, I have nameplates on. So one downside to FSLTL is these multiplayer like nameplates, they don't show up for the AI traffic.
74.
So
Radar
this is
contact.
definitely, or
Flight level 3.
this is not a player. So this is injected by
Flight level
FSLTL.
320, Southwest
It is supposed to be there if
1674.
that's your destination. It's supposed to be in the legs? I thought it kind of took care of it here with destination. All right, let me re-add it. Should be your last point on the leg page if you're not on a star. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. And we don't have an approach yet either. Yeah, so this is FSLTL in action. Jason, 1999. Good God, man. Thank you very much for the $20. Do I like the traffic mod? Yeah, we haven't seen it in action too much yet, but I don't see why everybody shouldn't try it out. It's totally free. It's easy to set it up, and you can have it do real world traffic with just a little extra setup. You just go to a website they link in the instructions. You get an API key, and you paste that into the setup. It was actually really easy to set up, so
Maintain. Flight level
I think for anybody flying airliners, especially, like they're gonna want to try it out.
United 15902.
Should definitely be descending. Yeah, this isn't doing too well for FS HUD right now with the ATC. Thanks a lot, Jason. Yeah, I mean, I think FSLTL is, so far it's awesome. I'll hopefully we'll see some ground traffic. We're at some smaller airports right now, but I will do a second flight, keep flying us to the east, hopefully pick a more major airport. Am I on a VA mission? OnAir had to be synced to the proper time. Every OnAir mission, you can choose a time offset.
Radar contact.
So I did a -1. So right now the local time should be 6:27 p.m. I think, local time. Guess we can see that right here. Yeah, 6:27 local time. So it's a -1 hour offset for this flight. But yeah, you can change it. You can change it an offset per flight with OnAir Company, so it's nice. Hey Shaq, what's up? Welcome back. It's great around New York and LAX. Yeah, so our OnAir virtual airline's based in Teterboro, so Teterboro doesn't have a ton of traffic, but yeah, we're usually flying around New York the last couple weeks, so I did test it out earlier today before the stream at LaGuardia, and there was so much traffic. There had to be like 20 plus planes on the ground, so it was really cool. OnAir thing? Yeah, OnAir is similar to NeoFly. The big difference is it's a lot more complex, like in terms of what you do in it. Like the virtual airline thing is huge. You can also just run a company by yourself with like AI pilots, and you can build FBOs, and you can get very franchise-like with it, like football manager style, but airline manager, that kind of thing. So that's pretty cool. But the downside is that OnAir Company's a paid subscription. If you pay monthly, it's really expensive. It's like $10 a month. But if you pay for 6 months or more in advance, it only turns out to be like $2 or $3 a month. So I think I just did a 48-month payment, 48-month term, 2-year term. Sorry, 24 months, 2-year term for like $35 or something like that, US dollars. So it ends up being like a couple dollars a month. Big Mac, why stop giving me money? But I'll take it. Thanks for the $20. Just a heads up, FS HUD kind of sucks on descent. Oh, it descends you too slowly. Yeah, I mean, we are 14 minutes away from our destination, and we haven't even started. And it's not talking to us either. It knows our cruise altitude. It climbed us all the way up to flight level 390. Ricardo says, I want to be an airline pilot working towards it. Gonna have a late start since I'm 29. I don't think that's a late start. I'm pretty sure some people start when they're like in their mid 30s or later. I don't think it's out of the ordinary for somebody much older than you to be doing it. I could be totally wrong, but it's never too late. You can fly until you're like, can you fly until you're 50 years old as a commercial airline pilot? And then after that, you can do like be a private commercial pilot or something. I'm pretty sure there's like the retirement age in the airlines is like 50. Logan or somebody else in chat will know for sure, but dude, 29 is young. You should go for it. You're very young. So they just said expect MCW approach runway 18, localizer B approach runway 8. So it's giving me a little confirmation screen where I can override the approach if I want, which is kind of cool. So it doesn't automatically accept it. It's giving me a bunch of drop downs to choose my parking spot, to choose my choose if I want the localizer B or the RNAV approach. I guess I'll do localizer and what transition point, but it shows MCW as the transition point. Oh, it's a back course? Does this thing support back course approach? I'm sure it has the button. It has the button, but we'll see if it supports it. Report when ready for descent. Yeah. I'd say we're ready for descent.
Cleared Golf Romeo India. Howary 2. Arrival. Show me 7571.
All right, we're gonna say ready for descent.
Sierra Bravo, ready for descent. November 920 Sierra Bravo, proceed direct to LU, descend and maintain. Flight level 300.
All right, direct to MCW. We need to go down to 2,900 feet.
November 920 Sierra Bravo.
And I assume that's estimating our altitude at MCW.
Contact center.
You'd never ever do a localizer, much less a back course in a CRJ. Yeah, I'm probably screwed here. It didn't let me choose the ILS, but supposedly there's an ILS for 1.8, I thought. SkyVector said there's an ILS for 1.8.
Southwest 2925. Radar
Localizer
contact.
1.8. We should just do the ILS for 3.6. Regardless of the weather, because I'm going to be screwed landing this on anything other than an ILS probably. And it's the same transition point. And I can't... It looks like it doesn't let me change my... Now that I've accepted it, it doesn't let me change my arrival. Oh no. Well, I guess we're going to see if the... Oh, you know, if I mess this up, then we have to go all the way back. Yeah, just do the ILS. I don't think I can tell it that I'm going to do the ILS.
Bravo, descend and maintain. Flight level 210. Descend and maintain. Flight level 210. November 9.
All right, flight level 210. I assume I just vertical speed this down. That's what I've been doing based on our ground speed.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 330.
And then I just go to idle, right?
Descend and maintain. Flight level 330. Delta
Full
2.
send. Goodbye, Mike. We're leaving you. Man, why? I was so hopeful that this would be the ATC program that I stuck with. But like Big Mac said, it tends to descend you too slowly. Full send on the localizer.
073. Radar contact. Maintain. Flight level 320.
The problem is that if I mess up the localizer approach, then we all suffer because I'm going to get transported back to Kansas and we're going to have to start over from there. Push the middle of the heading knob to sync instead of spinning it. Yeah. I noticed something that's weird about Microsoft Flight Sim. So this plane doesn't work with the new controls. Normally you're supposed to hold left mouse and then right click to push the center. But with this one, it doesn't work that way. You have to point at it. Oh, see how I actually found it right there. But if you can't do that, you can right click. Like here, you can see it's not choosing it. If I right click, then it kind of selects it and then I can push heading again. Pull full speed brakes in the air? Really? All right, you're a real pilot. I'm going to listen to you. Full speed brakes? Okay, speed brakes are out. Told you, bro, we should have just drove. True. So we're descending to Mike Charlie Whiskey, so that's the VOR that's on the field. And then it looks like it has us going outbound to the southeast, doing a procedure turn on the south side, reversing and then going inbound from there. Let me bring it up here on Navigraph. Yeah, so we're just overflying the field, turning outbound 180 and then inbound 360. That's easy to remember. And then we have our procedure turn over here. And then this is not to scale, or actually, I mean, this probably is to scale. 3,200 feet before we get to the FAF. And then from there, we have a 2.9 degree glide slope. That's a rare less than 3 degree glide slope. And then we'll be at like between 7 and 800 until we get to our VREF, which I think is it's normally around 120 something.
Southwest 169.
125.
Radar contact. Maintain. Flight level 330.
Put it in descent mode.
Southwest 1694.
What is descent mode?
Allegiant 441. Expect
I'm just
Charlie
using,
Delta
I'm just going 2,000 feet per minute.
09er. Report
Descent
when ready
mode.
for descent.
Expect Charlie India Delta
Let me see what it says for the checklist for the plane itself. I set the landing field elevation already. Check fuel. We have a ton of fuel. 5,200 pounds of fuel still. Radar on off. Cast checked. The spoiler is deployed. Landing data set. Approach briefing. And what can I set for arrival performance data? I don't know that I can set things like I can in the CJ4. Like I can't set wind and runway condition and all that. Want to maintain 250 knots, you're dangerously slow. Oh, we did put down the speed brakes though. Why do we need the speed brakes? Just to help us descend at a faster angle? Oh yeah, I'm really slow. So do I normally not want to put it in idle in a jet? I'm going to take the speed brake out while we're too slow. Hey, Enon. Caught a stream. Thought I'd thank you for making navigation tutorials. Best one I've found. Awesome, man. Thanks. Glad they were useful. Stick shaker. Luckily, I put the stick down here so I won't feel it. Press speed until it says descent. The ATC window's getting in the way. I don't... Oh, just... Oh, I need to turn on speed. Oh, descent 166. Oh, man, what? I didn't know I could do this either. This is awesome. Descent 250. Okay, so now what detent do I put it in? Oh, it's just like vertical speed mode, right? So I just... Oh, full idle. Okay. Full speed brakes and descending whatever vertical speed it'll give you at 250. Oh, that is so cool. Dude, I'm learning so much. Dude, Logan, how do I send these super chats to you? Just kidding. I need it for coffee. Speed button above the knob. Dude, I didn't even know that existed. Holy crap. This is awesome. Descend at 4,000 feet per minute. We're at minus 6.7 right now. We're going to slow down in a minute, though, once we get to 250. Dude, that is so cool. Getting like a master class in the CRJ right now. Thanks, Logan. We're going almost 7,000 feet per minute right now. Okay, they told us to go to 21,000, so we stopped there. Hopefully they tell us what to do next, or they give us another descent, just because I guess maybe, I don't know, did we have enough time? Was that too late on the descent? Because they're having us go over the field and turn outbound first, so I'm wondering if maybe it's not that bad.
Descend and maintain.
You're a helicopter right now?
Show me 7571.
All right, we're leveling off, so I assume I put the speed brakes off again until they give us another descent. We need to go down to 3,200, though. But it feels like we have time, because we still have 37 miles until we are over the airfield. Then we're turning outbound for 40, or turning outbound and then doing a reversal. I assume that's within 10 miles. Yeah, 10 nautical miles for the reversal, then 10 miles back. That'll be pretty fast, though. Speed brake 0, power to maintain 250. Yep. All right. Got it. So do you generally, is that just a general rule? Whenever you descend, use descent mode at 250 and then put out full speed brakes? Or are we only using speed brakes because we're in a rush? Yeah, I was wondering. I'm wondering that generally about vertical speed too. Yeah, still way too high. 11,000 feet at 30 miles. Oh yeah, I should just descend it. And yeah, we're at the green ring. Yeah, they're not telling us to go down though, and I always listen to them, which is probably a mistake.
Southwest 2090, climb and maintain. Flight level 330.
I think we should just keep going down, right?
Climb and maintain. Flight level 330. Southwest 2090. Allegiant 441.
I'm just gonna descend again. Only speed brakes because they left you very high. Got it. I'm just gonna descend. They can yell at us all they want. I'd rather listen to Logan than to ATC. All right, so we're descending again. I'm at idle power, 250 descent, and the speed brakes are up. They're not deployed right now.
Radar contact.
4,500 feet per minute.
Flight level 320.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. I thought I read somewhere that like humans like a 1,000 feet per minute maximum descent rate. Obviously, we're not able to do that, but only use them if you need to get down in a hurry. Got it. Yeah, I told you this is where FSHud blows it. I tend to ignore them, just keep descending, and eventually they catch up. Man, I wish somebody would get it right. It's kind of crazy how many of these third-party ATC programs there are, and they all have problems. Like both FS Pro ATC and Pilot to ATC had database problems, like big database problems where they were giving me arrivals and departures that didn't even exist, even though I updated them with Navigraph. Like, I don't understand.
Proceed direct Tango Alpha Sierra Kilo Yankee.
Proceed direct Tango Alpha Sierra Kilo Yankee. Show me 7571.
I am going to try it again on the next flight, but I'm kind of going to take your word for it, Big Mac. I'm sure. Yeah, you've used it clearly much more than me. This is like the second flight I've taken with it. Pressurized jet, comfortably up to like 3.5 vertical speed. Routinely descend at 2.5. Okay. Maybe that rule is just for unpressurized smaller planes. 3 if you're left really high. Okay. Good to know. We're at 2.4 right now in descent mode. I didn't even know descent mode existed. This is so cool. I'm so used to only being able to descend with VNAV. Like with the NXI, it only lets you do descents. It's not even capable of doing climbs with VNAV, so this is a whole new world. All right, so we're gonna be at 11,000 later than we wanted to be, but we're almost there already. And I actually don't know how well this is going to handle the reversal. It looks like it's programmed in there. I see the little teardrop.
Flight level 3305 heavy.
I have a feeling it's going to do the reversal as soon as it crosses over that fix right there instead of waiting for a little longer. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, and ATC hasn't said anything to us since they let us descend to 21,000. And we're going to have to...
November 902.
Here they go.
Sierra Bravo. Descend and maintain 4,200.
All right, 4,200.
Descend and maintain 4,200. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
All right, 4,200. We'll just keep it going. In-game ATC is better than all of these if you use it right. Yeah, the only limitation is visual. In-game is good. Yeah, visual approaches, they don't vector you well, but they do generally assign you an approach pretty well. And they usually descend decently too. But the big downside though is the taxi instructions aren't accurate and there are no SIDs and no stars. Skytation says, sorry to keep going back to OnAir. Oh, that's okay. I literally titled the stream OnAir. That's what we could talk about that the whole time. If you sign up, you could join the airline and fly missions for you, not have to do the whole running an airline thing. Yes. So yeah, the easiest thing would be to start as what's called a small company. So you have no loans or anything. And then you'll have to rent a plane just to take a check ride in the plane type that you want to fly. You start with a single piston engine, but if you want to fly like a turboprop or a jet or anything, you have to do a check ride for each one. And that just, all you have to do is take off, do a few turns, slow turns, and then land back at the departing airport again. So after that, it takes a little bit to learn like the interface. The interface for a lot of those career mode apps, they're bad because they're really complicated. So it's definitely challenging for them to make something that's intuitive, but yeah, you could hop on, join, and just take like whatever plane you want. We might have to rent a new plane for you, but we just started like a little over a week ago. And then yeah, you use the interface like this. You go in and you find jobs you want to fly. Let me see what we're at here. We're at 6,500. All right, I'll have to get ready with the. Actually, I'm curious to see if this reversal is going to work. Oh, no, I have a discount. Oh, no. We should be going direct to surf now, I think. All right, there we go. And then it says P turn. Whoops, we're going to turn to the right again here. Yeah, you can totally join Sky. I just recommend if you buy it, I think they have a 7-day trial, but when you come to the point where you have to pay for it, I would strongly recommend paying for 6 months or more in advance, because it's very expensive unless you pay for 6+ months. It's like $10 a month. But if you pay more, it's like $2 or $3 a month. So I think it's very worth it. All right, altitude's captured, so I am giving it more power. Yeah, the interface for all of those are not great. Like NeoFly, the only one that's really good is Skypark, but the only reason the interface is good is because it's very simple. You don't manage planes or fuel or passengers or anything. It's like a route finder. That's what makes it really nice and simple. But yeah, OnAir, it makes sense that it's a subscription too, because they update that thing like multiple times a week. They're adding new features all the time. They have like tours and stuff, like guided tours and things within it. You know, where you're flying a specific route around the world somewhere. Could you just join the airline and fly missions? Is that how it would work? Yeah, you know what? So basically you create a company no matter what. You have a personal company. Wow, Chris, you're fast. They have a, it's like Chris was waiting for the spam. 180 flaps 8, 170 flaps 20, 160 gear down flaps 30 VREP. Oh man, I'm gonna have to pay. I wish I could. I need to like paste that somewhere. All right, sorry, I'm talking about virtual airlines too much. I don't even know where we're at right now. What is going on? Okay, we're still going to intercept this right here. And it didn't give us an altimeter, so I'm just going to automatically set it. I can't tell. We're supposed to be going to surf, which is right here. Okay, now it's active on the procedure turn. I think it's just going to go out. Okay, what is it doing now? I'm a little skeptical it's going to be able to handle this procedure turn. Flaps 20, 170 during the procedure turn. Okay. We're at about 170 right now. I think this is it doing the procedure turn. It's doing it on the wrong side though, right? Oh, no. Okay, it's on the protected side, on the east side, according to Navigraph, but down here it's got it. It just got some weird teardrop thing going on there. I don't know what it's doing. It seems like it's doing okay. All right, let's do 170. All right, we're at flaps 8 now. Downwind flaps 8 and then 20. Base flaps 30. Final 45. All right, there's flaps 20. And I just got to add some speed here. All right, so it's doing... still in the first part of our procedure turn, so we need to turn back inbound on a 315 course. Then intercept the localizer on a 360 final approach course. Let me double check that nav is correct. Nav 1 AUT 109.5, that's correct. Just IMCW. Okay, so that's set up. And we have blue needles here, so that's good. All right, it's making the right-hand turn back around. Sweet. Yeah, anyway, Sky, the short answer is yeah. You basically have your own personal company, and then there's the airline, which is like a separate company that your company is a part of. But yeah, you should totally join. Yes, it's a lot of fun. Like without OnAir Company and apps like it, I would be totally lost in flight sim. So where does it have us now? We're just like kind of headed outbound. It still says procedure turn for 2 more minutes. So it's like flying us outbound right now. I'm just gonna let it go. Never done a procedure turn in a CRJ. I need to pull my speed back just a little. We're at 180. Yeah, Sky, if you want to hop on our Discord, it's here. I can link it. I don't like calling it my Discord because I'm like one of a bunch of people that participate. But yeah, there's a link to the Discord if you want to hop on and yeah, chat with us about it, or yeah, we can talk more about OnAir Company. So it's just got me going outbound. Like it feels like, okay, it says 1 more minute. It feels like I should like interact with this in some way, but maybe I don't need to. Okay, minimums are 1393.
Southwest
I don't think I can set that till we turn back inbound.
Contact. Expect Mike Charlie Whiskey Kilo Alpha Sierra Papa Romeo.
Or until I switch over to localizer, I don't think I can set it.
Golf Golf ILS approach runway 12 right. Report when ready for descent. Expect Mike Charlie Whiskey Kilo Alpha Sierra.
I never squawked our ATC code. Actually, the co-pilot's supposed to do that, so I don't know what's happening.
Runway 12 right.
All right.
Report when ready for descent.
It still says procedure turn 4 nautical miles.
Southwest 1970, ready for descent.
All right, Sky, catch you later, man. Thanks. I need the luck.
Southwest 1970,
Yeah, this is the CRJ.
maintain.
Half of the lineup, half of the flight is just lining up with the runway.
Arrival altimeter.
Yeah, I wonder why it's all right, it says 3 nautical miles now.
15,000. Cleared Mike Charlie Whiskey. Casper 7. Arrival. Southwest 1970.
2 nautical miles. I mean, our speed is looking good. Region is already down on the airfield, it looks like. Yeah, this is a really long, like we're wait, are we 69 nautical miles away from the airport? Is that accurate? No way. Nice, by the way, but oh, there's no way. We're supposed to do the procedure turn within 10 nautical miles of the fix, right? Within 10 nautical miles of surf. But I'm pretty sure we're further than that at this point. Now it's making a left-hand turn. What is going on? Why wouldn't we be making a right-hand 180-degree turn right now? This is very strange. Once you get established inbound, I'm not sure if it will auto-tune localizer. Yeah, I just hit it myself, yeah, when I'm inbound. I'm not sure if it does either. But I do know the nav button's right here. The nav knob. All right. Apparently it can do procedure turns. I don't know. I don't think it's doing it correctly, but now it's going to Zelhu. Where is Zelhu? It's not even... I don't know where this is. Shouldn't we be going to surf right now? We should be going to Pikiti or whatever that is. I'm just going to hit direct to here. It's really weird where it's taking us.
Center, Frontier Flight 9501, inbound. Mike Charlie Whiskey at flight level 40, climbing. Flight level 330.
Yeah, I should have just done it with my heading bug and flown it myself.
Descend and maintain 10,000. Descend and maintain 10,000. Southwest 1970. Frontier Flight 90501. Radar contact. Continue climb. Flight level 330.
Continue climb. Flight level 330. Frontier Flight 9501.
Yeah, there was something. It was saying we were 69 miles from the airport. We're 18 miles from the airport, 12 miles to surf. So it definitely took us further than that 10-mile procedure turn range there. We're supposed to complete it within 10 nautical miles of the fix, so that was not right. Yeah, it flew outside of that procedure turn area, so yeah, if there was terrain and we went outside that area, yeah, it's not great. And it says at 3,200. It still has us at 4,200. So we're going to descend.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please notice the cabin lights have been turned off, as this is a normal procedure for a nighttime landing.
All right, so we're at 170 flaps 20. So next 160, right, and then gear down.
1970. Proceed direct to Krug. Proceed direct to Krug. Southwest
They're still not talking to us
1970.
yet, so all right, we're about to line up with final. So I'll switch over to green needles. All right, it says terminal. Need to slow down to 160. I'll just switch over to localizer. Course 000. That is accurate. That's 360. All right, cool. 160 and gear. So let me slow down. All right, there's 160, gears going down. I see the glide slope right there, so I'm going to arm approach mode. All right, there's the runway. All right, localizer 1. And we're still at flaps 20, so I need to speed up more.
Southwest 1970.
All right, flaps 30.
7,000. Contact Minneapolis. Approach.
And adding power.
1.8.72.
And then our VREF's 124.
7,000. Contact approach. 118.
125 for a VREF.
1970.
All right, localizer 1. Wind is from behind 17. What is that? Progress page 2. 17 knot tailwind. This was a great decision to do the ILS. Actually, it probably was a great decision because I would be screwed otherwise. All right, we're a little slow. Let's see, how far out are we? We're still, okay, we're 8 nautical miles, so I'm going to, get slow and get full flaps out. Didn't mark the VREF in blue. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep. All right, full flaps and 125 roughly. There's 130 right there. 7 nautical miles. All right, we're right about 128. Okay, missed approach procedure is climb to 2900, then climbing left turn 3200. So let me sync the heading bug. All right, sync the heading bug. Climb 2900. And I'll wait to do that until, oh, we are in the glide slope now? Okay. All right, climb 2900, that's set. Share this flight plan on the Discord. Yes, I can do it afterwards. Sorry, yeah. Kip likes to fly because of the autopilot. Yeah. 100%. I mean, that's the most, to me, that's the most fascinating part is like the technology. That's what got me into doing the flight sim in the first place. But, obviously there's so much more to flying. There's, like even focusing on weather is something that I'm really bad at. I'm really bad at checking the weather. And that's like aviation 101, right? It's like you're a part-time weather person, part-time meteorologist. So yeah, I have a ton to learn there. All right, we're at 140 now. Tailwind is 17 knots still. All right, at 127 knots. That's 1,000 feet. I didn't put in our minimums. Whoops. I actually don't know when I'm able to do that. 1393 for minimums. I know it's right down here. Yeah, it's like not letting me put them in. Anyway, 1393, so we have 600 feet to go. Flaps 45. Oh, I don't have spoilers. Should I have the spoilers out? I do not have the spoilers. Oh yeah, they're stowed. Yeah, that's correct.
500.
They are stowed. All right, there's 500 feet. Oh, dude, this is getting... I don't like what it's doing right now.
400.
All right, that's 340 on the radio altimeter. I know I'm not supposed to use that for a Cat 1, but...
300.
All right, we're about to hit 200.
200. 100. 50.
Oh, it's
40.
dropping so hard.
Third slide slope.
20. 10.
I'm floating like crazy.
November 9er 20.
What? I'm on the ground?
Bravo, cleared. Localizer back approach.
I'm so not used to touching down so early. Oh man, that was super weird. Dude, that got so... Yeah, it just started wobbling like crazy at the end. That was so bad.
Report established inbound track.
For red, go around. As soon as I turned off the autopilot, it just dropped like a rock. What is going on? Why would... I didn't touch the speed or anything. And all I did was disconnect autopilot and it just started dropping straight out of the sky. That was so weird. Why? It was... I don't know. That was really weird. I need to like watch the replay. At least we're not dead. But I don't understand why it dropped so fast.
Come to a complete stop.
ATC also just stopped talking to us completely. Oh man, that is crazy. Dude, I feel like I know so much more now though. I was really slow when I disconnected autopilot. Oh, okay. Ugh. All right, taxi light on, landing light off, strobe off. What do we got on the checklist over here? Slots and flaps 0, I already did that. Lights, probes off, transponder to standby, radar off. We weren't even using the, maybe that messed up the ATC? Nose wheel steering armed. I assume that I turned my thrust reversers off now. Oh, did I have them? I had them off. Whoops. So you see nothing. And then I was supposed to turn radar off. Here. Okay, radar off. Now forget it all and go fly the Airbus. Yeah, I guess I didn't I didn't add enough throttle on final. Like when we had flaps 35 and stuff, I disconnected it and I wasn't even looking at my speed, honestly. I was just looking at the runway. You can shut down left engine 2 minutes after landing. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. So I would have gone over here. It's probably been a minute already. And just started a timer. Shut down left engine 2 minutes after landing. That's cool to know. Yeah, there's like all this stuff that, oh, it's easier to fly. I'm so not used to touching down, being that high in the plane either. I know the Airbus will be even more, right? But even higher off the ground. Like we had already touched down and I was so confused. Oh man. You taxi with one engine to save fuel. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Well, the ATC didn't give us a taxi spot. They didn't give us cleared to land. They didn't give us anything, really. The last thing they said to us was report established inbound. Oh, maybe that was my fault. Well, I'll try another one with that. Maybe it was waiting for me to hit a button to say that we were established inbound, so... All right, that might be my problem. So I guess I could shut down the engine. All I do is turn the fuel pump off, right, and hit the stop button. This is engine left stop, I think, right? There we go. And then I assume I turn the fuel off and pull this back like so. And then I assume I also turn that fuel pump off. Did that turn my left fuel pump? My right fuel pump off? Left fuel pump, good. Left orange oil press. Ground spoilers? No, the spoilers are up. This is kind of cool. Remember, flying into an untowered airport, ATC will not clear you to land, only clear you for the approach. Yeah, they would have. Yeah, they probably would have passed me over to... Yeah, they don't clear me to land. I have to do it on CTAF, right? And yeah, this is another untowered airport. Fuel boost pump off. Okay, yep, did that. Oh, in that order, though. I did it in the wrong order. Thrust lever off. And do I even hit the...
1688, radar contact.
Do I even hit the stop engine button up here when I do it? Or just turn the fuel pump and then cut the fuel off without needing to hit this button? That's pretty cool. Taxiing with one engine, like a pro. And I haven't even checked the taxiway diagram. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm not even talking here. All I'm doing is talking here. That just looks like a regular road. I need to pick a large airport for the next one so we can get some more, see more traffic and stuff. Oh, it's behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh. Stop button is only for the starter motor. Oh, okay. Got it. All right, this is fine. We're just going to do a 360 or a 180 here, I mean. This will work out just fine. Taxi light, yeah, they're on. They're just very dim. Especially in the cockpit, like you can't even see them. Don't make the classic mistake and shut down the right-hand engine at the gate without starting the APU first. Oh, I see. Then you'll lose all electrical power. It happens more times than you would think. I actually I'm not too worried about that just because I want to shut everything down. Because there's no actual passengers that deboard or anything. I mean, they do, but it doesn't matter if you just want to turn it off. But good to know the real procedure. I think they just look pretty weak from inside. Like out here, they look pretty good. Oh, they're just pointed like... Yeah, it's kind of weird. It looks like they're pointed down here where the engines are instead of up towards the nose. All right, so we need to go this way. Man, I wish... if I remembered to hit that button, then we would have actual... wait, it says change arrival parking. Apply.
Golf Romeo at flight level 10, climbing flight level 320.
Delta 748, radar contact. Continue.
Oh, they're weak in real life.
Flight level 320.
That's a little concerning.
Continue climb.
They're not great. Well, I guess they modeled it correctly then, huh? I guess I should have my strobes off too. Logan, what do you think about it? Just seeing it, I know you're not flying it yourself, obviously, but do you think it looks pretty accurately represented? Like the CRJ looks pretty thorough outside of that cross track or adding that waypoint for descent? I mean, it's made by Aerosoft, so it should be pretty high quality. I feel like the planes they make are usually pretty good, like get pretty good reviews. Kind of like a, maybe not quite at like the Milviz level, but they seem to get pretty good reviews. I don't know why when I started the flight though, when we were doing the flight planning, that it wouldn't let me put in any VORs. That was kind of weird. But then towards the end of the flight, I could put in the same VORs I tried to put in earlier. It's kind of confusing. It almost looked like I wasn't able to put them on the flight plan screen, like where you give it a VIA and a waypoint, like for airways and stuff. But then I could add it to the legs page, and then it just kind of worked after that. So I'm not sure what happened there. Amazing job. We train in full motion simulators that cost more than the actual plane itself. What? Dude, how do you get into the simulator business? This sim models it very closely. Awesome. Yeah, I know they also have like the 900 and the... Is it a 1000 or a 1100 variant? There's like 4 different variants they have. But I think you were telling me that the 550 and the 700 are like the same plane, just with a different configuration on the inside. Yeah, how is it more than the plane? That seems insane. How much is a CRJ? Like $50 million? I don't even know. I have no reference for how much these things are. Man, yeah, the taxi lighting is so weak. Luckily, we can just teleport to the outside here. $1,000's a long, skinny boy. Oh yeah, the 200. The 200 isn't... is there a CRJ 200? Man, the nose landing light is super helpful for taxi. Is there a CRJ 200 in Microsoft Flight Sim?
Flight level 320.
Maintain flight level 320, Delta 295.
The one thing that's really hard on this plane is like reaching all the controls, like looking down to find the 2 knobs to change the frequency is... It's just so disorienting. You have to look so many places for the controls. Wow. These people have a theme going on with their cars. Canadian theme or something. Swiss theme. Steamy pile of doo-doo. It was fun to hand fly. Who would want to relive being in the CRJ 200? I don't know anything about it. I guess it's a big pile of doo-doo. This route was kind of boring, actually, Zolder. I mean, the airports are cool if you like the smaller untowered ones. It was all right. Yeah, I'll send you what the sim brief route was real quick. All right, should be able to park right over here. All right, let's go max throttle. There we go.
Config flaps.
Get us over there faster. So you can try out the procedures. Yeah, I mean, all the stuff Logan said, I just need to keep it written down, like all the speeds and all of the... All right, this should be good enough. All the speeds and like, yeah, when to get flaps out, when to get... what speeds to be at, when to get gear down and all that stuff. All right, this is good enough. So realistically, you said that we would open and turn on the APU first. CRJ 200 copy pasta on Reddit that you do recommend? What is that about? Just about how bad it is? All right, I don't really need to do the full shutdown here, I guess, but I feel like the airports in Microsoft Flight Sim are way too dark at night. Yeah, I don't really have a reference for what it looks like when you're actually like taxiing around. It's been a while since I've even been on a plane myself. It's been like 2.5 years. No, I was on 1 year ago, sorry. It's been about a year since I've been on a plane. And actually the last plane I was on was a CRJ. No, sorry, it wasn't a CRJ, or it was an Embraer. I don't know how to say that word, so I guess that's just the make, right? I guess it was a CRJ. I don't really know. It was very, very similar to this, but I think it's an Embraer. But is this an Embraer? I have no idea. I just see CRJ everywhere. Is it an Embraer CRJ? I don't even know. I know nothing. Maybe I look forward to the next flight. It's gonna actually. What time is it? Sometimes I fly too long. 2:45. I could do another one. I really want to show FS Live Traffic, FSLTL. So I am gonna do another flight. More poorly this time, I'm sure. ERJs. Oh, ERJs are competing regional jet. Okay, gotcha. Anyway, it was an ERJ that I was on last year then.
Alaska 1078, radar contact, maintain, flight level 330.
All right, I'm just gonna do, let's see if the auto shutdown works here.
Alaska 1078.
All right, that's shut down. Then I just shut off all this stuff. We're just gonna shut everything off. Turn that off. Turn all this off. At some point it'll actually turn off. All right, so I should have credit for the flight. No way, a positive reputation change? This is just a total fluke that it says very smooth. I didn't even realize that I touched down on the runway. Which is funny, this is the best landing I've ever had, and it looks horrible. Like, I landed right of center line and didn't even realize I was gonna touch the ground. And we were like way short of the landing markers. They're like 1,000 feet markers? It was bad. But according to OnAir, it was like the best landing I've done in the CRJ. You had Pro ATC X. Yeah, no, I would not recommend. I can't recommend any of them, honestly. I tried Pilot to ATC. I tried Pro ATC SR. Now I'm trying FS HUD. And they're all kind of bad. I don't think I like any of them. I keep going back to Microsoft Flight Sim ATC and just, hoping that we fast forward through time and suddenly it's 2 years from now and Microsoft has done tons of improvements to their ATC. Added 20 voices, added SIDs and stars, and then we're good. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go back to the main menu just so I reload. I'm actually going to should I restart the sim? Nah, it's probably fine to not restart it. But yeah, I can't recommend any of the ATC apps. I'll do another one here with FS HUD. And I think I made a few mistakes while using it, so we'll try it again. All right, CRJ 550. Should I do this? Well, I'm renting the 550, so I have to do the 550 in OnAir Company. Let's find a new job for that one and get ready to prep the plane. All right, CRJ 550. All right, and it looks like we're still good to go with this crew. I think these are timers. Yeah, end of flight duty, so it's a time where they're going to stop. So they have a good 11 hours, 10 to 11 hours left in them. 12:58 Zulu. Yeah, she has like the Copilot has 10 hours. I have a lot more hours. I think it's kind of unlimited for the human. And then the flight attendant also has another 10, 11 hours they can work. So, okay, let's find a job. Let me pick a way bigger airport. Let me just go to a larger airport, minimum size. This is really just for the runway length, but it's also a good indicator that it's going to be a giant airport. And I should exclude military airports as well, because we want to see a lot of real ground traffic injected here with FSLTL. All right, loading jobs. All right, let's go to the east and we get over towards New York. So we're up in Iowa. What is it? Mason City. All right, this one is going to Springfield. This one's going west. We want to go east. This one's going to Canada. Okay, London, Ontario. That could be a cool one. And then here's another one. Windsor. Springfield again. That's two different ones going to Springfield, right? Wonder if we could take... Oh yeah, that's a bunch of extra cargo. We could potentially do both of these jobs at once. Earn some extra money. These don't have as many passengers. So I kind of want to do... I should do one of these two. We should do this one. It's got 23 passengers, $42,000, and 470 nautical miles. All right, let me go and look at the Sky Vector page for that airport really quickly to make sure that it is towered. And it's not. It says a CTAF frequency. It has an approach and departure, but CTAF, no tower frequency. Bummer. I do want to find a towered airport. So I guess we'll do, it's only 7 passengers though, which just sounds, it's so weird. Like the side, like it says we're earning 19,000. We're just going to spend a ton in fuel to go to London, Ontario. But at least this one will be towered, right? Control tower, ground control, mandatory frequency. There's a lot of these terms I'm not used to saying because it's in Canada. No more than 8 hours of flight time. Oh yeah, 13-hour duty day, not 10. I don't know how OnAir determines that stuff, but yeah, I think, oh yeah, this is when they're available until. So until 12:58, 13:12. So that gives them, yeah, like 12 something more hours. And same with the pilot. So maybe that is based off a 13-hour day. Is it continuous or 8 and then a break? Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Doing the sim is tiring. Can't imagine doing it for real. I want to go to London, Ontario because it's a towered airport as far as the jobs go. Maybe I should, let me redo the search really quickly. We'll do a size 3, which can still be a pretty large airport. See if I can find one that I recognize. I just want more passengers if possible because taking 7 people on a CRJ is hilarious. So here's one. Okay, here's one to Chicago. We could do Chicago. I think that's a tower. Oh, it's a 2-leg. Ah. And then this is another 2-leg to the south. Springfield is untowered. Tunica, Arkansas? Oh, Mississippi, sorry. Open to the public. CTAF, so that's an untowered airport as well. I wish I could filter just for towered airports in the search. That would be nice. I'm excluding ones without lights. I'm excluding military airports. The one that goes to Chicago has another stop here at Lewis University. Second ORD. How do you know if it's towered? I don't think you can. I'm just looking at the sky vector page for each one. Yeah, I've just been going to the sky vector for each one. I can do the one here, but there's a second airport that a bunch of the passengers are going to. KLOT, Lewis University. So some are going to Chicago, some are going to that one nearby, which is like really close. So I would have to land at, I guess I would land at Chicago tonight, and then I could do the other leg off stream, this little teeny short leg down to here. All right, I can just do that. Yeah, Chicago would be cool. Yeah, see the O'Hare traffic. Yeah. Agreed. And let's see if there are more passengers going to Chicago. Let's go up here and type in KORD query. See if we can load this thing all the way up. Yeah, nothing else. Okay. All right, so we'll refresh here, get the sim brief going. And all right, this guy on the side, just tiling my windows. CRJ 550. All right, KMCW to KORD. We have 24 passengers. And we have 1054 pounds in tons. That gives us 0.52. So let's put 0.6. Altitude automatic. Oh no, okay. Well, it's putting the VOR as our first waypoint. We'll see if it lets me put it in the database. Our other option here is, and it's giving us a star for this as well. Yeah, the star starts right here, huh? Nice, yeah, so all we have is MCW and then we have a star. The Fayette 7 through Zipper. That's pretty cool. So we can try a star out. Yep, we're going far enough where we get one now. All right, generate flight. Actually, no, let me give myself an extra like 15 minutes of fuel because I'm going to be sitting there. I mean, I know the 15 minutes isn't just taxi fuel, but I've been adding 10 or 15 minutes of fuel just for how long it takes me to get the thing started. All right, load all this up, import the sim brief data. It'll auto download that in a second. There it is. All right, there's our route, Mason City, Zipper, and then the arrival to Chicago. It's loaded the fuel, 5348. That's here on block fuel. That's good. Flight level is 390 again. Cool. Wind component, positive 14, so we have some tailwinds again. And temperature, positive 3. And then here's the route. You put it in the chat. You have the star pulled up on your company iPad to back you up with your Jeppesen plates. I have them available, but yeah, they'll just be in the tiny window. So when I do it in the sim, I use the in-sim Navigraph pop-up up here. When I'm not on the stream, I put it on my iPad, like, which is much easier to see, like right in front of me. But I want you guys to see everything that I see, so. Mason City, there we go. Ramp GA small, that's fine for a jet, right? I'm sure that'll be okay. And then we'll want to pull this back, so it's 8 p.m. local time. And that was a pretty dark landing there, so I'm going to give myself like more time than I did last time. Air time is going to be 53 minutes. And it's 8. So let's go back to like 3 p.m. or something like that. So I'll put that in OnAir, like a -5 offset. All right, validate fuel and payload. We'll choose our cabin attendant, Tom, solid Tom. How do I like the CRJ? For me, it's intimidating. Logan in chat actually flies a CRJ in real life, so he's been super helpful. Yeah, it's very, very different for me, but that makes it fun. Like I'm learning a ton. So that's been, yeah, it's much more challenging. But then we get to do cool things too, like, you know, use stars on this route that I'm not used to doing. So, wow, great parking spot. All right. And I'm going to restart FSLTL really quickly. All right, that's back on. Great. All right. And okay, that's all good. So there are shortcuts here where you can, God, I hate. Okay, there we go. There are shortcuts where you can just have this start up automatically. So the right livery going to O'Hare. Oh, really? Good. United Express. I don't have the right livery because it's not a couch captain's livery, but someday. Yeah, these are all small parking spots, so this will be fun. We can have the invisible pushback tug push us into the grass. Like right back onto the taxiway. That'll be fun. All right, before start. So something I could do to save time. Maybe I should do this just for the sake of the stream. I can just change the aircraft state to like ready for taxi. And then you can change the default state as well. So I think I'll just do that this time to save time. So let me just go here. This is still loading. I do want to learn how to do it myself, but I think this an extra 20 minutes is going to tire me out. So I just want to get the flight on. All right, 8. So we'll go down to like 3 p.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. should be good. So I'm doing -5 on the offset. Oh, just put it in reverse. Yeah. I'll probably like flip the plane or something. All right, that's all good. Start tracking. All right, starting FS HUD back. We'll give it another try. Importing the flight plan. All right, start flight. All right, let's see if requesting flight clearance works. Nope, it doesn't. So we're not going to get anything until we take off. All right, tracking is started. So I'm just going to use the startup here. Hey, SF Flyer, what's up? All right, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be a little lame and use the auto start this time, just to save us all some time.
Viewer disagree.
Still have to wait for everything to spool up, but. All right, and then performance. There's still enough to set up even without having to start everything myself. All right, 24 passengers, 1054 pounds. All right, 24. So I'm gonna remove all the cargo for now. And at the fuel, 9346 pounds. Okay, and then we need the payload to be 5614. "24 passengers." So it says 24 passengers are 4560. 4590. All right, that's close enough. 4590. And then the remainder will be 1024. So the total payload should be 5614. Uh, 5614. 294, enter. All right, 5614, that's good. Takeoff trim, 5.6 degrees. Let's copy this to the FMS. And it's already set in the simulator because OnAir does that. Set the V speeds over here. Dry, flaps 8. Okay, 5.6 on our trim. All right, there's 5.6 right there. Yaw damper, let's hit that. Okay, that's good. Flaps to 8. Okay, flaps are 8. Gears down, that's good. And thrust reversers are already armed. Spoilers are stowed. Does it program the route? No, unfortunately not. So I do have to do that as well. I probably should have done that before I hit the button, but because we're burning fuel, right? Oh, there's so much to do. We have to do the whole init thing, yeah. All right, so flight plan. Mason City. KORD. Our alternate is DTW. DTW alternate. Origin runway. 18. Deploy the spoilers. Yeah, I need to get it. I need to get it out of the way because if I don't move that, I can't click the clear button. It's super annoying. Okay, cool. Execute, and now I can do via. All right, so we're doing direct MCW. Let's see if it works this time with the VOR. Last time it said not found. Yeah, not found. Maybe it's a bug. Oh, the heck? Whoa, now it inserted it. Okay, wait. Now I move it there, execute. Is that good now? So there's something weird. There's a bug where you can't enter a VOR as your first waypoint and the flight plan is a direct to. But if you put it in the legs, then it does work. So that's weird. I don't know why it does that. All right, now we just do zipper to Fayette 7. So let's go arrivals, and that's for 10 center. Oops, that's departure. All right, arrival, next page, Fayette 7. Transition is zipper right there. And then I'll just choose runway 10 center over here. All right, legs, move that up there, execute. All right, MCW, that's the VOR to zipper, and then all the waypoints. We have some restrictions between flight level 210 and 260 there, and then a 280 speed restriction, 17,000 to 21,000, 270, okay. All right, Navigraph. Oh, you think the spoiler was the error? Really? I can't program a VOR in here because of that? I don't know. I don't think that's why. I mean, I hope that's not why. All right, new flight. So now Navigraph importing the Simbrief flight. There we go. And it's already got the star in there. Open the charts and pin the taxiway diagram. And then we'll click this one and show it windowed. Can I pin it from here? Yep. Pin the arrival. And then let's pin the taxiway diagram at Chicago. Or at O'Hare, sorry. It's probably this one right here, right? Yep. And then more info. And then there's parking gates. I'm going to pin the parking gates too in case the weird ATC gives us gates. All right, sweet. ASOS 120.3. And we should probably be squawking 1200 for now. And COM2 120.3. So we can listen to the weather. You have to add MCW to page 1 of the flight plan, not page 2. Ah, maybe that's what I did wrong. Okay, I'll have to try that next time. All right, 120.3 for, and that's active for COM2, so listen into the weather. Whoops.
Kilo Mike Charlie Whiskey Automated Weather Observation 2000 Zulu. Wind 150 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 16 C dew point. 10 C altimeter tree 02 tree.
All right, 3023, and winds are out at 5-knot wind out of 150. So it estimated that we're going to use 1/8, so that seems right. Yeah, that's our best runway. Well, I guess arguably 12 would also work, but this one's 100 feet longer. And it's way longer to taxi to, so lucky us. Okay, and that'll be a heading of 180 on that one. All right, 180 on the heading. Speed climb is going to be 240 to start. Or actually 250, right? 250 and heading mode. And then we're going to just climb to 18,000. They're going to give us our... they're going to give us our IFR clearance as soon as we take off, because that's apparently the only time we can get it. We're at an untowered airport, so I'll get used to that. Hey, Leo, what's up? All right, that's good. And so we need to taxi via Bravo, cross runway 12, Bravo, Charlie to runway 18. Elevation there is 12, 13. All right. And actually, do I put the landing... Do I put the landing runway... Do I put the landing elevation in for departure? 12, 13? I would assume so. All right, so there's 1220. I put that in down here. This is for pressurization needs, right? So that's set up. 5.6 there. And no smoking. Oh, no smoking is on. Let's remedy that. No smoking sign is off. Seatbelts on auto. Those are all auto. Oh, the beacon was on. Great. Logo can go off. Strobe on. Taxi lights are on already. Looks like the APU is disconnected. The door's not open. Battery master's on. And air conditioning is on. Windshield anti-ice is on low. Okay, I think that's all right. 680 for ORD. Landing elevation set. Oh, only for the destination airport. Okay. You know it by heart, or did you look it up? All right, 680 for ORD. All right, I'll just set that now. All right, that's done. 680 for landing. All right, those are armed, seatbelts, and parking brake is on. Cool, I think we're good. All right, now we can just taxi. Move this thing out of the way. And transponder needs to be set to 1, which it is. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's try to get out of this pickle that we're in here. All right, and taxi lights on. You're gonna be a good FO? Heck yeah. We should just jump on Discord then. Captain, yeah, right. I would be the guy that's like behind an engineer, like sitting on the floor, who's not allowed to talk to anybody that's on the flight deck. That would be my position. All right, let's take Bravo and then going Bravo up to Charlie and then up to 18. Yeah, it's a bummer. I should have thought more about this in advance, like about seeing the traffic. But at least we'll see them at Chicago once we get there. It's like 50-something minutes flight time, so should be there in like an hour and 15 minutes, and then we can just use the drone camera and watch some of the traffic. Because yeah, the FSLTL thing is awesome, and they just released it. Like it's only going to get better, and hopefully if they keep it stable, keep adding some improvements, that'll hold us over until Microsoft ATC, like the flight sim ATC, is good enough, and then that, you know, how that traffic integrates with ATC so well, like I don't know, it's pretty awesome. So it could be a really good pairing there. Name a better combo kind of situation. You tried FSLTL today. Nobody talks in the ATC. Wait, really? Airport's full. Were you on the right frequency? It matters which airport. You know, if you're at a big airport, sometimes you might have to hunt around on different ATCs. Yes. So HUD Celendis, I'm not sure if you're talking about FS HUD that I'm using. So FSLTL, the traffic that's injected by that program, it does work with both the built-in Asobo ATC, Microsoft ATC, and it also works with FS HUD ATC that I'm using right now. It works with both of them. It went back to the main menu. Does it continue to inject? No, it automatically pauses itself until you're back into a flight. I did find a bug where I had a bug yesterday where it wouldn't auto resume correctly and add ground traffic. But you can always turn you can turn FSLTL off whenever you want. You just close the window, and then you'll see all the traffic disappear if there's any in front of you in the sim. And then you can just turn it back on, and then it'll all appear again. So if you do run into that problem like I did where it didn't resume it correctly, then just close it and reopen it. There's no harm in doing that. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nobody on the ground here just because there's nobody on the ground. It's a small airport. Day Bassoon is with us still, and wait, who is behind us? Someone else flew the last flight that I didn't. It was a new name, I think. I can't see it right now because I'm too close. They're slowing down so we can see their name. Huh? No, it's just showing nothing. Oh, Reagan, that's right. Did I say Regan? Oh, Regent. It looks like Reagan because of the T isn't visible, but it's Regent. Thanks for flying along, guys. You tried it in LA, tried the most of the ground frequencies, but nobody talked. I used it with the standard ATC. It was working for me. Oh, Jeff, you're Regent. Awesome. Reagent, got it. Thanks for joining, Jeff. Hope this isn't too boring for you following a noob like me in the CRJ. Yeah, I'm not sure, Leo. You could join their Discord. They have a ton of threads in their Discord for support. I was going through some of them last night, so some of the troubleshooting steps might help you. Did you make sure that your ground traffic is turned to 0 and that ground vehicles is greater than 0? Those are two settings you need. So those things might be contributing to the problem. In the Microsoft settings, make sure that in here, sorry, I'm going to stop on the taxiway while I do this. Go under traffic, make sure that ground aircraft density is at 0, right? Because it's going to add ground traffic. But then airport vehicle density, this needs to be bigger than 0. Just don't have it at 0. You could even have it at 1. But I did see that was something that you have to do. Navigraph seems awesome. Yeah, Navigraph is super cool. What? Did the engines just turn off? Dude. What's going on here? The engine's just turned off? I'm so confused. Hello? What? What just happened? This is like set back to its default settings. Oh man, what is going on? All right, let's go ready for taxi, I guess. Oh no. What the heck? Wait, does that happen every time I just tab out? If I hit escape and then hit escape again, it turns the plane off? That can't be a bug, right? That is so bad. No, it's not your fault, Leo. No, yeah, just make sure those are set. What just happened? Oh, that's so annoying. All right, I think we're good again. Yaw damper, at least all the performance stuff is set up, right? All right, yaw damper's good. We're still indicating 8 on the flaps. Gear is down. Back at 60% on N2. Got to reset our stabilizer trim. What was it 5.8? That was weird. 5.6. Build everything again. We'll see. Yeah, I'll check the FMS. All right, 5.6 on the trim. Let's check our flight plan. Oh no. God. Mason City, right? MCW to KORD. I'll just leave the alternate, forget it. Runway is going to be 18 here. Direct to MCW is the first waypoint, right? Discontinuity. Okay, let's try that again. MCW, I'll put it on the legs page. Whoops, 2 legs. Oh, there's discontinuity. There. Arrival is... Oh, wait, sorry. Departures, 18. That's selected. Arrivals on the last page. I know, it's Fayette 7, and then the transitions on the last page. Zipper. There we go. And runway 10 center. Good. Execute. Legs, discontinuity. Fix that. Click, 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 click. All right, I think that's good. MCW to... No, zipper needs to be here. There we go. MCW to zipper, welcome, blah, blah, blah. All the restrictions, vectors, discontinuity here. For the missed approach procedure, it looks like. No. Okay, that's good. All right, that's set. Climb to 10,000. We need to reset our heading bug and speed. Climb to 150. I'm getting practice here. This is great. And heading goes to 180 for the runway. There we go. And QNH, I'll just hit B. All right, that's set again. Okay. Think we're good? Is the parking brake back on? It is. Okay, that's on 1200 on ATC. Lights are... Just taxi lights are on. Logo can go off because it's daytime. No smoking sign off and seatbelts on auto. All right. Normal to have another discontinuity after the last fix of a star. Oh no. That's normal? I don't like it though. All right, let me re-add the arrival then. Arrival, Fayette. Zipper, execute, legs, fix this discon, and leave the last one. All right, I'll leave that one alone. Is that the different? Is that where the missed approach procedure starts? All right, there we go. Oh, the wheel chocks are in again. Aircraft, removed wheel chocks. Is performance set? Oh no, was this reset? Oh man, what a pain in the ass. 5614, 22. No, this is right. 24 passengers. And then an extra 1,000. All right, that's all good. All right, there we go. Let's try this again. I'm never touching my keyboard again. What do I think of DLSS? For me, I'm CPU limited because I have a 3080, so it doesn't really help me much. But even if it gave me 1 FPS more, as soon as they fix the avionics being blurry, I will use it. I'll definitely use it to free up, to ease my video card up a little bit. But I know that a lot of people have seen really big performance improvements if they're on like a 2000 series, like a 2060, 2080 Ti. Definitely use it. I think you can get by the avionics being a little blurry. Just zoom in more. For me on the stream, I just like them to be really clear, especially at more distance. But you know, if I was just playing on my own, I don't care. I just zoom all the way in. Not a big deal. All right, that's all set. Let's track our position. Zoom in here, and we're gonna get our. Oh, it's a keep you for flying the approach if you aren't cleared. If you look at the star, it always ends with vectors. 99 out of 100 times vector to the final approach fix. Yeah, when you're on a star. Okay, got it. All right, let's take off here. All right, so once we take off, we're going to instantly have the ATC give us our clearance, but the autopilot will resume. I'm just going to, or he'll reply to them. I'm just going to be listening out for the altitude they assign us. So I just have it set at flight level 180 right now. All right, our rotation, 124. And then let's see, what did we learn last time? That flaps come up at when we're at VT minus 10. So for us, oops, VT is 178. So around 170, flaps will go up. All right, let's go takeoff. All right, takeoff is set, and we're rotating at 124. Fly 200 until flaps are up. Oh, whoops. All right, that might be too much for me right now. All right, there's 100, 110, 120, rotate. All right, so we want 10 degrees up. Okay, gears coming up right now. 180. So I'm putting flaps up now. Keep pitching up for 200. Do I just keep pitching up to get 200? All right, flaps all the way up. And now autopilot's coming on. Climb got reset for some reason. Let me fix that. All right, 250 on the climb. Gears up, flaps are up. Oh, I forgot to do the fuel flow thing. Oh, I should have switched to auto fuel flow now and then turn the thrust reversers off, right? There we go. All right. And we don't have any word from ATC yet. Let me hit request startup. Let's see if that wakes it up. We're not supposed to interfere into those conversations. Oh my God, FSHud is here. This is awkward. As I'm complaining about not being able to get IFR clearance at an untowered airport. Okay, now I can click ready for departure. Because your speed's limited to 230 with flaps not at 0. Yep. Oh, but wait, but I turned autopilot on after the flaps were up. And then it reset it to 250. Yeah, no, yeah, the barber pole. Yep, got it. All right, so no ATC yet. It's just not... It's not tuned into anything, so let me just tune it into the nearest clearance, I guess, and see if it actually says anything to us. All right, captured 10,000, and we don't have ATC yet, so I'm just going to turn us towards our course. And pull it back to manual. If you performed a different approach. Oh, I'm not sure what part of the video FSHud is on right now, but we're just starting another flight. I think maybe they rewound or something. It'd be cool to ask them about this live though. I assume that's their actual account. All right, let me keep the speed up. Yeah, I can't get in touch with them right now on clearance or anything. And I had it set for the autopilot to be used. I think it's just not meant to be used at untowered airports. It just seems confused about untowered airports. All right, nav mode going on. Yeah, the previous flight makes sense. I didn't select runway 18. Yeah, they gave me, it was still 18, right? I think it was, no, they gave me was it the VOR They gave me that localizer back course for 1.8, I think, and we ended up doing the ILS for 3.6. Yeah, so I understand that being different. That was my fault with me choosing. Actually, it didn't even give me the ILS, did it? It only gave me the RNAV or the VOR approach. Probably because I didn't select the different runway. But anyway, yeah, that one made sense. It didn't descend us nearly early enough. Didn't seem like. I don't know. We'll see what happens this flight. But right now, I mean, we're flying and I can't get IFR clearance because it was an untowered airport. So we're just kind of in the dark here. I think I'm just going to climb myself all the way up to where I want to go. We're supposed to be at flight level 390, so I'm just going to do that. And then we'll try to mess with FSHud. Speed, we're going to climb at 290 now. All right, there's 290 and climb detent. Detent. All right, there's climb again. All right, that's good. Yeah, I don't know how to use FSHud at an untowered airport because I tried a bunch of different clearance frequencies or center or approach or departure, like everyone pretty much. Even ones at other airports, like, and it just won't reply to me at all. So I haven't been able to get an IFR clearance while I'm on the ground at an untowered airport. Whoa, what the? Why did it just suddenly kick in?
Descend and maintain 11,000 altimeter 3023.
Proceed direct Mike Charlie Whiskey. Descend and maintain 11,000 November 9.
Okay, let's stop our climb. All right, descend and maintain.
Climb and maintain. Flight
okay, now we're
level
clean.
200.
All right, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Flight level 200.
All right, so it caught up right away. All right, 200. Back into speed mode. 290 knots. Okay, and we're still in the climb detent here. Okay, cool. All right, climb. You will not, on an untowered airport, missing feature, but you should after departure. Yeah, I can't easily show FSHud because I don't use monitor capture because that's kind of a dangerous thing to use as a streamer in general. So I'm not able to show FSHud at all on the stream because I would have to use monitor capture. And not only am I not willing to do that, but because I'm on an ultra wide, it would look weird. You would see like my chat on the far side. I'd have to crop it and stuff. It's just a little sketchy to use monitor capture. So because of that, you can't see FSHud because it's in this floating non-Windows window. Okay, so we're still hearing the FS LTL traffic, which is cool. That's working still. All right, and we're climbing up to 20,000 or flight level 200. Let me set it back to standard here. Mach 0.70, almost Mach 0.71. It's capturing, so I need to pull back now. Well, it gave me, basically, once I got to 10,000 feet, the interface for FSHud changed to show me a wind direction on the left side, and then all of a sudden, it gave me my clearance. I had hit the clearance button when we were on the ground, so maybe it was like kind of queued up, ready to go. But it seems to be okay right now. It recognized us, so it just seemed like we had to get over 10,000 feet or something. I don't know if there's a trigger that just once you're at a certain altitude, it just starts working. But
ILS approach runway 12 right. Report when ready for descent. American 1578.
all right, so we're still chilling at 20,000, waiting for our next climb. We should go up to 39,000.
Descend and maintain 10,000. Sun Country 676. American 1578. Ready.
Realize I'm going pretty slow here, so I'm trying to get my. Man, I really need to move this window somewhere else. Okay, that's us.
Flight level 290.
All right, 290.
Flight level 290. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
All right, 290. Speed, and once again, climb at 290. All right, there we go. And then put it up to climb detent. All right, there's climb. All right, climb maintain 290. And then we'll be on the star as soon as we hit zipper, so I'm just going to overlay the star plate here. All right, and there's zipper. Zipper, welcome TU, Mitty, B-Hawk. So this is our first altitude restriction at B-Hawk between 21 and 26, then 17 and 21, 280 knot speed restriction, then 13, 15.
Proceed direct Krug.
Proceed direct to Krug. Sun Country 676.
All right, cool. All right, so everything looks good here. What's up, aviation? Yeah, it's the CRJ, yeah, the 550. Working my way up slowly. But Logan, who's been in chat for a few hours, flies the CRJ for real, so he's been giving a ton of tips on it. FSHud. Oh, you can keep chatting. No, it's totally fine. I mean, the stream, part of the stream is to try FSHud and try FSLTL, so yeah. It is the subject, trying it out.
Altimeter 3022. Descend and maintain 13,300.
I mean, it seems to be working fine now. I was just trying to use it at an untowered airport, so, you know, as long as I know that I need to take off and start my climb by myself first, maybe 10 or 11,000 should be my altitude restriction until I get in touch with ATC to get the clearance. That seems to be the way to do it. But we'll see how this approach goes. Hoping that we get a descent, that we're able to descend in time.
Descend and maintain 7,000.
Because this is not a next-gen CRJ, doesn't have VNAV. You have to be careful with the crossing restrictions.
7,000. Contact
Oh, great.
Approach 118.72. Sun Country 677.
Wait, no. It has advisory VNAV only. So it will give me, it'll give me the little snowflake and the little like vertical speed dot and that stuff. But it will not, there is no VNAV mode that I can actually enable up here on the autopilot. But it should give me advisory VNAV.
Radar contact expecting NITS 3 arrival KILS approach runway 12 left. Report when ready for descent. Expecting NITS 3 arrival KILS approach runway 12
Standard procedures when you get cleared to descend via the star. Set the first hard altitude, fly at 11,000. Oh, that's the first minimum. Wait, so right here we have, isn't this a restriction not to go below 210? Right here at B-Hawk?
Southwest 2245 radar
Or is that just something that we monitor? So most likely we're gonna be within this range, right? So basically we're just setting it to our final restriction right here, 11,000. So that's mandatory at 11,000. And then here we have ranges, and then we just look to make sure we're within those ranges over those waypoints. Yeah, I've never really done SIDS, or stars rather, neither really. SIDS a little bit. Yeah, this is just new territory for me as a slow pilot, as a small plane pilot. Click on cancel flight. Well, it seems to be good already, right? Make sure you're not clicking on move aircraft. Yeah, I did that earlier by accident. It was, thankfully I was on the ground. So wait, I should cancel it right now? Because they didn't even, did they give us a squawk code? I don't know if they gave us a transponder code. They just told us to climb and maintain. Descend via means to descend down to 11,000 at Fayette, but you have to make the crossing and speed restrictions. Okay, wait, let me try this cancel thing. FSHud says to cancel the flight, so I'm going to do that. Cancel flight. Okay, start SimBrief flight. Oh, we're already at 29,000. We'll see what this does because we're already like mid-flight. Start SimBrief flight. It's the same one I had imported before. Start flight. I will not click the move button. My hand is off the mouse. All right, now it says resume flight. Then click on resume flight. Make sure you don't click on move aircraft.
578.
Yes, resume flight to current situation.
5454, descend and maintain.
Okay, done.
Flight level 230. November 920 Sierra Bravo. Radar contact. Climb and maintain. Flight level 320.
Climb and
All right, climb and maintain
Flight level
320.
320. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
All right, speed
Descend
mode.
and maintain. Flight level 230. Southwest 5454.
290 and climb again.
American 1578. Radar contact. Expect Mike Charlie Whiskey.
SimBrief, I was just making sure it had the right flight plan still, but it did.
Right. Report when ready for descent.
But I did hit resume. Did they say squawk? I just resumed and they didn't say squawk. They just said radar contact. Oh, you know what it is? So something I noticed is even Microsoft, the Microsoft Flight Sim Copilot, it does not change the active ATC in this plane. So I think it is working. I think the issue is just that this cannot be changed through external software or even by Microsoft Flight Sim itself. So I think we are squawking correctly because the FSHud, I have it enabled to do that already. The Copilot's doing it for us, so I think we're good.
American 1578. Ready for descent.
All right, so yeah, I think we're good right now.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 240.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 240. American 1578.
November 920 Sierra Bravo. Climb and maintain. Flight level
And we did all this. That's on auto. Reversers were off already. I don't know what it says about the bleeds and APU, but the APU is off and the bleed is on normal. And bleed valves are on automatic. And bleed source,
Chicago Center, November 9.
both engines.
Sierra Bravo, inbound, fit at flight
So I
level
assume all that
310,
is
climbing
normal.
Flight level 370.
November 920 Sierra Bravo. Radar contact. Continue climb. Flight level 370.
Oh man, I wish it told us earlier than when we got to
Flight
our
level
altitude.
370, November 9.
This is one of my gripes with Microsoft Flight Sim ATC is it literally waits until you're capturing your last assigned altitude until it tells you to continue your climb. Like if it told me 15 seconds ago,
Chicago
then I
Center,
wouldn't have to
November
reconfigure it for another
Tango,
climb.
inbound. Mike Oscar Whiskey Sierra Echo at 10,000.
So now I have to switch the mode again, put in my climb speed again.
Proceed direct Mike Oscar Whiskey Sierra Echo. Maintain.
Alright, it's continuing the climb fine though. Bleeds are good, okay.
Proceed the most. Maintain 10,000.
Yeah, it's something to do with the CRJ itself. Yeah, because even using Microsoft Flight Sim Autopilot and ATC, when you accept an IFR clearance through Microsoft ATC, it still doesn't set it on this plane. So yeah, it's a problem with the CRJ. But as far as FS HUD is concerned, it sounds like, it said radar contact, so that means that at least it thinks our squawk code's correct. So I think we're fine. All right, that's all good. Oh, we're actually coming up already on our... we're not that far from our first restriction here already. So our climb is going to finish right before TU, then we go to MITI, and then we're going to have to descend down to at least flight level 260 already by this point. Go into direct, and... Yep, see if it's the same as the plane. Yep. Yeah, so it's showing me like a recommended VNAV, right? A descent to get to that waypoint. I don't know what's going on with this 19,000. Well, we're climbing right now, so I guess that's why. It's a little confused. All right, so we're coming up on TU, or TO. 11 miles to TU, then 32 until MITI. You have to download the Navigraph in-game pop-up window. Oh, yeah. This thing is amazing. I mainly use it because of the stream, because it's really easy for me to show this. I don't have to like tab to another window or anything like that and have that window show up, you know, like I do with this, with OnAir Company and stuff. So I like having it just here, but when I'm not on the stream, I use it on my iPad, which is great. I really like it on the iPad.
Delta 387,
Just having it
radar
separated
contact,
and know that, you know, I'm
maintain,
not
flight
losing
level
some frames
330.
because of this or whatever.
Maintain flight level 330, Delta 387.
One thing I wish
654, radar contact,
you know, the voices in
maintain,
FS
flight
HUD
level
aren't bad. I think they're better than the other,
Flight
like,
level 330,
they're better
American
than,
2654.
I think they're better than Pro
Delta
ATC and
374,
Pilot. They're
radar
definitely better than
contact,
Pilot to
maintain,
ATC.
Flight level 320.
Man, I just really need to turn it down a lot though.
Flight level
I wish I could
320,
use
Delta
my
374.
Windows text-to-speech voices with FS HUD, because there are some really good sounding voices you can use for Windows text-to-speech.
Delta 2667,
Um,
radar contact, maintain, flight level 320.
Yeah, that would be really nice, because then
Flight level
like if it just used the Windows voices, that's another thing that FS HUD doesn't have to like improve ever in the future. Everybody can just use the own voices that they want and install whatever they want through either Microsoft or like third-party voice packs or Amazon, the Amazon Poly ones I was using. Those sound really good. But I mean, they're not bad. It's good to have some variety rather than like two voices. Still in the CRJ, still alive, yeah. This flight's pretty good so far. This one we have a star, so we're gonna have to start our descent soon here. All right, it's capturing our altitude, so I'm gonna pull back into cruise. Amazon Poly. Yeah, I only found out about Amazon Poly because oh, that's us.
Arrival, guidance, ILS, approach, runway, 10 center.
Gibbons ILS approach. What? Okay, that's weird that it says Gibbons ILS approach. It should say ILS runway 10 center via Gibbons transition or something like that, right? But I guess I know what it's saying, which is ILS 10 center via Gibbons. ILS 10 center, Gibbons transition right there. All right, and then it's giving me the window. You guys can't see this, but I can hit the overview arrival, so I can change it if I want, but I'm gonna leave it alone. It has our runway, yeah, 10 center, transition, zipper, it's got the right arrival, and it's got the ILS, so I'm gonna hit okay on that.
November 920 Sierra Bravo, expect pit 7, arrival, guidance, ILS, approach, runway, 10 center, report when ready for descent.
Okay, cool. So,
7, arrival, JIP, ILS, approach, runway, 10 center, report when ready for descent, November 920 Sierra Bravo.
all right, so it's not giving us the VNAV stuff again, right? So now it's waiting for me to tell it that I'm ready to descend. All right. FS HUD uses pre-recorded Amazon Poly. Oh, okay. It'd be improved in further versions. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's not... I think Pilot to ATC's default voices are the worst. I would say that yours and Pro ATC sound around the same to me as far as quality. But yeah, I was experimenting with Pilot to ATC using Amazon Poly voices, using everything there from Amazon Poly, and it sounded great with like the neural ones, but obviously that costs money to use though. So yeah, some of their new neural ones are great. Start descending. Yeah, so I tell them I'm ready for descent now then.
November 920 Sierra Bravo, ready for descent.
All right, so I'm gonna bring this down to 11,000.
November 920 Sierra Bravo, descend and maintain, flight level 280.
Okay,
Descend and
280.
maintain, flight level 280, November 920 Sierra Bravo.
Pitch. All right, descent at, what do I want? Like 064 and idle? Let me check sim brief. I know Logan knows the answer, but I think on here I can see it on sim brief. I think it's usually, okay, 0.74, not 0.64. That's way too slow. All All right, 0.74, which is what? That's roughly 250 knots, right? I mean, once we get to a lower altitude. Lose 13,000 feet before Blackhawk. All right, so descending at 0.74. It's not going to give you the star descent. I guess not. Let me check the legs here. Oh, maybe this is why. So it doesn't have the restrictions here, does it? Oh no, it's got this one right here, Blackhawk, flight level 260 to or 210 to 260. But it's not showing that here. Yeah, that's a little bit of a bummer. 26. Shouldn't I put this down to 210 instead of 260? Actually, I have it on neither. I have it at 28. I feel like I would want to put it down even further. Like I know you said to put it down to 11,000 because that's our final like mandatory. Maybe I'll just listen to you. Let's put it down to 11,000. Thorn, what's up? Yeah, I'm learning a ton. This stream has been like a Logan masterclass in the CRJ, so it's been great. Defeats the whole purpose of being on a star. Yeah, to give me VNAV so I have a continuous descent. Right, because I don't just want to set a target airspeed. I want it to set a target descent profile based on the restrictions, right?
Sierra Bravo, descend and maintain flight level 190.
All right, so it's giving us 190. Cool.
Flight level 190, November 920 Sierra Bravo.
So what is that in true airspeed? 443, Mach 0.74. Then it's showing Mach 0.67 to Solu. Go to direct, look at Fayette, see what it tells you for VS. Uh, 1900. So should I just set a vertical speed at 1900? Yeah, we're going at like 3,400 right now. So I'll just go with 2,000, right? Like a little more just to be safe. Make sure we get down in time. All right, so we're crossing Blackhawk right now at the correct restriction. We're about to cross it. Be at 280 knots for STNLE. Oh, yep. 280. Okay, so I can increase my speed. Awesome. Though I'm using vertical speed mode, though. Right, so I just need to just add thrust. Okay, got it. If not, you're not going to meet the crossing restriction. Yeah, so we're under. So does that mean specifically at 280 or at or below 280? It probably means specifically at 180. All right, more thrust. Yeah, I'm adding power. Yeah, since I'm in vertical speed mode, use the thrust. If I was in descent mode, which is basically like flight level change mode, then yeah, then I don't have to worry about the throttle. I can go to idle, and it'll pitch me for that airspeed. But since I'm in vertical speed, yeah, I'm forcing the descent rate, so I need to manage the speed. All right, 280. All right, we're at 270. Specifically 280. Got it. And then 270 at Closby. And all of those are, I mean, obviously they're indicated airspeeds, which is kind of interesting. I'm kind of surprised they don't use something like true airspeed for stars. But I guess as long as everybody's following the same thing, then you should have a snowflake. Make sure it's enabled on performance. Advisory VNAV enabled, and then MFD menu is on VNAV. Yeah, unfortunately it's on. I've had it work before. Oh yeah, we are off course. Wait, nav mode is on. FMS1 to TO. What is going on? It says our current waypoint is TO. Is there another discontinuity? And that's the active waypoint. What the heck? Alright. Wait, TO's in there twice. I'm so confused. Alright, we're gonna go direct to cup at this point, I guess. Whoa, what is going on with the flight plan? Now there's a duplicate. Oh man, this thing is just messed up. Okay, you go there. I don't need 2 cups. Delete. Okay. That is so weird. How did that happen? That's so random. I mean, I want to activate that leg if possible. I don't, how do I activate a leg? Leg data. I don't know how to activate a leg, actually. Wow, that's so weird. Buy yourself a drink and have one for Logan. Thanks, Zoldrin. I think I'm gonna need it after the learning curve to fly a jet and do stars. This is crazy. Even with all this help from Logan.
November 920 Sierra Bravo. Descend and maintain 11,000. Altimeter 3030.
All right, altimeter set 3030. Hey, it's taking me off course again.
November 920
Look,
Sierra
it's just.
Bravo.
Oh, is it turning back now? Yeah, this thing is. Oh, I need to slow down to 270 as well. This would be so much easier. Yeah, thanks for the $5, Zoldrin. This would be so much easier, yeah, if I could use VNav in, like, descent mode. This is a lot of work. I'm sweating here. All right, you need to go down a little more. 270 at Closby. If you can figure this out, then the 320 will be nice and easy. I think I believe you. What is it doing? I mean, it's trying to turn onto course again. I don't know how it's lost course so badly. I didn't change anything. It was still in nav mode the entire time. It must be all the duplicate waypoints and stuff that was happening. I don't know. It's very confusing. All right, we're at 260. I need to speed up for 270. Grab cup in L2 and put it back in L2. Wait, cup? Wait, no, we're past cup, so we're going to champion. I think it's active on champion. It's just, now it's just, what is it doing? Why is it even turning right now? This is so random. It almost intercepted it. Now it turned off. And what's going on with the needle right here? This is so weird. Okay, now it has Closby. I need to speed up to 270. This is so much work. This is ridiculous. All right, we're still descending for 11,000, so that's good. But we're going to be under our restriction. Closby says a minimum of 13,000, right? So I shouldn't even be going lower than 13 right now. Maybe I should just hit altitude and hold us at 13 because we're busting that restriction. We should be at between 15 and 13 at Closby. I broke the CRJ. I just hit too many buttons. Okay, now I think there must have been a problem when I added the arrival again. Remember when we were back on the taxiway and the entire power of the whole thing shut down because I went back to I hit escape on the keyboard, so it shut the CRJ down for some reason. Right after that, I re-added the arrival and stuff and reprogrammed it. Maybe it's messed up for me adding it a second time. And then I didn't go through the legs and double check. All right, we're almost at 270. We're hopefully not going to get yelled at. Now we can continue our descent down to 11. All right, there's 11 vertical speed. And let's double check on the direct page. All right, Fayette says 1,000, so we only need 1.0 here. All right, 1.0, 11,000, and then 250 knots. So I need to slow down. We're way fast now. Dude, how do you maintain this speed without like auto throttle or the descent mode? It's crazy. Step one is be a professional pilot, I guess. All right, slowing down to 250. We're at 11.7 now. Descending 11,000. Altimeter set. I think you added the arrival again when you added the 10 center approach. Oh, that's weird. Or I guess it was just weird that I did that then, if that's what I did. Okay, leveling off at 11,000. Yikes. Step 2, have 2 pilots. Yeah, that would be helpful. Dude, someday. Maybe we could try your controls like this weekend or something. You would need the CRJ as well, though. But it'll hold us over potentially until... oh, I need to be 250. I'm way too slow.
November 920 Sierra Bravo, cleared at fit 7.
If I were kept by be paying attention to that, I forgot about it. I'm a G1000 baby.
Sierra Bravo.
That's true. All right, cleared for the arrival. So we just continue flying everything here, and I guess we're just staying at 11,000 through all these waypoints and 250 knots. So it's gonna get us back to 250. 2-pilot aircraft. Yeah, pilot monitoring. Yeah, configures FMS. Yeah, there's a bit of a workload. At least it's responding to ATC, so that's helpful. There is a multiplayer thing, so it's called Your Controls. There's another one, but the one called Your Controls works pretty well last time I tried it. It's been a while, but basically you both need the same plane. One person is like the host and one person joins them. And it basically makes 2 airplanes at the same spot. But yeah, you control the same plane and it synchronizes all the button presses and everything. So you could like hop on Discord and do that. No, I would be the first officer. Let's get this right. You would be the pilot and I'd be the first officer for a while. And then once I got more comfortable, then we'd swap seats. For someone who's been doing almost exclusively GA, doing great so far. You haven't seen all my landings. I just come up really short on the landings. It's but thank you. I know you're trying to motivate me. So thank you. But yeah, it's just a lot of work. Especially when the systems are so limited like this. Like I know I can't do any LPV approaches. The procedure turn programming seems shaky at best. The entire plane shut itself down on the taxiway because I hit escape. There's just a lot of weird things happening at this plane. So it's like in challenging mode right now. I'm challenged just trying to get it to go to 250 knots still. I'm like very, very, very slowly moving my throttle lever here. All right, so I should check the rest of the legs here, right? And I should also bring in the approach because I don't have that loaded. For 10 center. Via Gibbons. Wait, is Gibbon? Oh, Gibbons is that over here? All right, let me close the star because we're good there. We don't have any more altitude restrictions, right? Yeah, we're good there, it looks like. So now I can bring up the approach plate. Wait, Gibbons is all the way back here? Wait, where is Gibbons? Shouldn't they like clear me direct? Gibbons is off the chart over here. Low on route map, that's why. Okay. So, yeah, so I guess after... This is so weird. So few streamers do GA, though. Yeah, I feel like pretty much everybody does airliners. Yeah, I still want to do the GA stuff. This is just... I don't know, I'm mainly excited to try the ATC programs out. I'm stoked about the traffic stuff. And for OnAir Company, like since we started the virtual airline, to help contribute to our bank account there, I need to do bigger planes to earn more money. So I've been doing that a bit more. So this route is super weird, right? I mean, we're going to end the star over here. Then what? We're going to fly over the airport and then go all the way out here to Gibbons and then turn around. I feel like the initial approach fix doesn't make sense. Go direct to Barry. Yeah. I'm curious to see if it'll have us go direct to Barry or not. Would you actually finish this whole star, do this entire route here over the water, then turn around again? It seems kind of crazy. Now I'm over 250. This is impossible to keep 250. There's our glide slope and our green or our blue needles. Man, this is crazy. Don't blame it on the autopilot. We wouldn't do this? Yeah. Oh, man. ATC would clear you to one of the fixes. Yeah, I feel like as soon as we got to 11,000, we would have just turned south and either been vectored or, yeah, gone to one of these IFs. Can you request something to go direct? No. The only two options I have right now are change cruise altitude and cancel flight. At this point, yeah, just go direct. All right, let's go direct then. So we'll go direct Barry. Not allowed.
1554, radar contact. Maintain flight level 330.
So I think it's not.
Flight level
Let me turn this down. I think it's not allowed because of the legs page, right?
Chicago Center,
Because there's a discontinuity down here. I'm pretty sure I have to fix this before that I can go direct. Go rogue, ATC is a myth.
Chicago Center, Southwest 560.
Only request direct when you're not on a star?
Chicago
What's a
Center,
sod?
Southwest 1157 at 10,000.
Oh, a sitter star. Oh yeah, just a typo. Yeah. Cancel mod? Dotted line means vectoring.
Southwest 13904 at 7,300. Climbing. Flight level 200.
568, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290. Spirit Wings 568.
Delta 7.
Cancel mod, go. I tried to go direct Barry, it says not allowed. Direct. Oh, wait, is that working now? Yeah, not allowed. I've had this happen before, and the only way I could get it to work was by fixing the discontinuity in the legs page. Here, watch. If I go to legs, next, and I take Gibbons and move it up here, hit execute, then I can go to direct, and then it'll let me hit Barry, and then execute. I had to do that before. That was the only way I could get it to work. Alright, so we're turning... it's turning me to Gibbons? What? Let me try that again. Direct, Barry, execute. And we have a 9,000 restriction at Barry.
Southwest 530 at 6,000. Climbing. Flight level 180.
Oh man, what a weird flight plan. That's what the in real life controllers would do. Once you're parallel to the approach, just vector manually onto the ILS.
Sierra Bravo. Proceed direct guidance. Climb and maintain 13,900.
So it's telling me to go direct to Gibbons, 13.9. It wants me to, so wait, it had me descend to 11 on the SID, or on the star, but now it's telling me to go to 13.9 at Gibbons, which is way off here.
Radar contact. Continue climb. Flight level
I don't know where that's, there's like some MEA or like MVA out there or something, 13.9. But I need to be at 9,000 by Barry. I'm just going to keep going to Barry. But then we have to do a reversal, which is not part of the procedure. It's just super weird. Oh man.
Southwest 1157. Climb and maintain. Flight level 290.
Yeah, they keep trying to make me go to the initial approach fix
Level 290, Southwest 1157.
at Gibbons. Which makes sense, like maybe it won't take you to anything other than the initial approach fix. 160 degree, yeah, it makes no sense, yeah. They would have had me like,
Southwest 13904.
they probably would have vectored me out this way, right? Or way earlier. It just seems like the star doesn't make sense for this approach.
Southwest 1394.
Spirit Wings 568. Climb and maintain. Flight level 330.
Look at the arrival. Oh wait, I need to descend to 9,000, then I'll take a look.
Spirit Wings 568.
I can check down here. Barry, 400 feet per minute. Okay. All right, down to 9,000 by Barry. Bandit says there's a note. Look at the note by Maddie. Where is Maddie? Oh, you said on the arrival, right? Oh, on the arrival, sorry. Hold on. Maddie says landing east. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, you're right. Yeah, at Maddie, if you're landing eastbound, yeah, expect radar vectors to final approach course. RIP. Nice. Good call, Bandit. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't do that either, I guess, so even if we're landing east. So yeah, it would have vectored us south. And then, or just this direction right onto final approach course. Or sorry, right here. Oops, and I'm overspeeding again, of course.
Southwest 1756 at 6,400. Climbing. Flight level 180.
All right, we're going to make a... I should actually just put it in heading mode and just turn around. Make it a wider turn, because this is not realistic, right? I'm just going to switch to heading and just fly around here so I don't have to overshoot this. If you watch Flight Radar 24, planes are constantly revectored off the flight plan to direct points. Yeah, I was hoping that FS HUD would do that because none of the other ones ever send you direct to a waypoint. It seems like the only time they ever say direct is really just another way to say like your first waypoint in your flight plan is this. It's not actually making you deviate from your flight plan in any way. Yeah, in real life, we've taken flights before where we'll bring up flight aware. We'll find the route for our actual real life flight. We'll put it into ForeFlight and we'll follow it while we're on the flight over using Wi-Fi. And that's super fun. And we'll notice when they take shortcuts and they have them direct over and like skip a couple waypoints and vector them onto final and all that. And it's kind of a fun game to play. But yeah, I realize that happens in real life very often. Yeah, I wish it would. I mean, it's not easy to program ATC. I'm sure it's difficult. Like, there's a reason why none of them are absolutely amazing. And that's because it's difficult to do. So I totally get it. On VATSIM, it's common for them to deviate from the star and just give vectors. Yeah. That makes sense. You had to proceed to Gibbons because you selected Gibbons transition. Yeah, but could I select vectors? Like, is it up to... It seems like it's up to me to figure out what ATC should be telling me to do, instead of me just listening to ATC and doing what they say and being confident that they're going to take me on a realistic route, you know? 5 years of work, yeah. I mean, I can only imagine how difficult it is. Because also, like, mattering what data you have, like, you might not even have that data for that star that says, hey, at Maddie, expect to be vectored to final if you're on an eastbound approach. So I get it. Like, that might not actually be in the data that you have. So, yeah. Okay, it's switching to our next waypoint already. I'm just going to give it a second here to turn around. I think I can probably start turning around. Sometimes it's weird, like you got vectored into a mountain in Salt Lake? Another time vectored onto a 4-mile final. For FSHud or for Microsoft Flight Sim or for VATSIM? Oh, you're talking about VATSIM, right? Wait, did VATSIM vector you into a mountain? All right, nav mode is on. We're going to switch to green needles soon.
November 920 Sierra Bravo. Turn left to heading 084. Climb and maintain 11,000.
It's telling us to go to 11,000 because we skipped a waypoint.
Maintain 11,000. November 920.
We're just going to confuse it by doing this, but it's going to it would take so long to fly all the way east.
Sierra Bravo. Turn left to heading 070. Descend and maintain 2,300.
Oh, nice.
Contact Chicago. Approach 119.0.
Okay, that's good.
Turn left to heading 070. Descend and maintain 2,300. Contact Chicago. Approach 119.0. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
All right. So it caught up, so that's good.
Chicago approach. November 920
So let's see where the flight plan is 2300 restriction at. It's at Ray. So if I check direct and go to Ray, 1300 feet per minute. All right, let's do that.
Continue descent 2,300. Altimeter 3030.
I already forgot it again. Yeah, 1300 feet per minute to get to Ray. And that's the restriction there. Descent 2300. Okay, cool. And let me switch nav source over to green needles. Yeah, they're trying to vector me onto final approach course. What is this doing right here? Is there another discontinuity in the plan here? You kidding me? Peepaw, Ruda, Sharn, Ruda, and then Ray. What are all these doing here? Oh no. They're duplicates again. They're double Rays. There. I think I fixed it. No, there's another one. Oh no. This is so frustrating. All right, Peepaw. We had Kyla, Peepaw, Ruda. Now, where is Sharn? There's an extra Ruda. Ruda Awakening. Ruda. Okay, is that fixed? Okay, now it's fixed. I think. I don't know what these weird random lines are here. Oh yeah, back in nav mode. I'm just going to turn approach on early. Oh, we have the glide slope already. It's right below us. I'm just going to catch up to the glide slope. It should be turning me left onto the localizer, but it's not. It's catching up to the glide slope. Should capture it in a second here. I need to slow down. I'm at like 290. Oh my god. There's so much going on. FMS doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess that's true. All right, localizer 1, glide slope. It's still getting on with the localizer. All right, under 200 and then gear down, right? And then flaps 8. Let me see if I have the your instructions previously. There we go. I got them from before. 180 flaps 8, 170 flaps 20, 160 gear down. I got all your notes here. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Yes, this is just fine. And we're on the glide slope, so climb. All right, heading 093 and 4,000 for a missed approach.
Sierra Bravo, cleared ILS, approach at 2,300, runway 10 center, report established on localizer.
All right, report established on localizer. So I need to hit that. I think I'll have to press a button here.
Report established on localizer. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
Speed brakes? All right, speed brakes going out. All right, I'm going to report established on localizer because we are.
920 Sierra Bravo. Established on localizer.
November
093 on the heading.
Contact O'Hare Tower 119.6.
All right, missed approach is set up.
Contact O'Hare Tower 119.62. November 920.
I have the
Sierra Bravo.
speed brakes out already, but I can't put flaps out until 180.
O'Hare Tower, November 920 Sierra Bravo. On final 10 center.
November 920
Flaps 20
Sierra
at 220?
Bravo, continue approach.
Oh, I thought you said flaps.
Continue approach.
I had
November
180
920
flaps
Sierra
8,
Bravo.
170 flaps 20, 160 gear down.
Please remain seated until we have stopped.
Okay. All right, 180 flaps 8, so that's where we're at now. 170 flaps 20, that's right now. Okay, going flaps 20. 160, gear down, and flaps 30. Here's 160, gear down, speed brake off. And flaps 30, then VREF, flaps 45. VREF is, it was 124 last time. 125 this time. Oh, I don't have my landing lights on, do I? RIP. Sorry, everyone. We're almost at VREF now, so I can go full flaps. Oh, recommended speeds at a traffic pattern. Flaps 20 is 220. Okay, that makes more sense. I was thinking, man, I'm really going to need speed brakes often. I'm very slow. How do you guys do this all the time? This is a lot of work. I guess most people don't fly the CRJ, but this is a lot of work. All right, we're still on the glide slope. It feels like we're high, but that's just because of my camera angle, I think. Full flaps, gears down, 3 greens. We're a little over 120. Need to be 126. And missed approach is all set up. Let's climb to 4,000 and then stay on heading 093, which is like runway heading. Are they gonna... It just says continue approach. Shouldn't I be talking to the tower at this point? It says I'm on the ILS. It looks like it's waiting for me to get 0.5 miles closer. Go on the PA, ask Logan if he's on board and willing to come up to the cockpit. Yep, I got thrust reversers on. I'm sure it'll get easier with practice, yeah, for sure. Well, once we're down, I can chill out and we can watch some of the ground traffic.
Sierra Bravo, wind 90 degrees at
140 now.
Clear to land 10 center.
Cleared to land 10 center. November 920 Sierra Bravo.
1,000.
And it's so hard to get the speed to just stabilize. I have to move it so slowly.
10 left, 28 right.
I didn't set my minimums again. I actually don't know why it won't let me set them half the time. 869, so call it 870. Or call it 920. We want to add. I know I set them down here, but I think it's too late. Yeah, I don't know why I can't set them for some reason. Wow, I'm way too slow. Man, the wind's just kicking up like crazy. I've been adding power this whole time. Keep N1 around 63.
Four hundred.
All right, we're almost at minimums. Speed's looking pretty good.
300. 200. 100.
It's gonna be a long landing.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
November 920 Sierra Bravo. When vacated, contact ground 118.05.
When vacated, contact ground.
CRJ seems to waver back and forth on final. Yeah, that happened last time. It's so dependent on the avionics and the autopilot that the plane's using that, yeah, it just matters what what autopilot code is running, basically.
Cross runway 10 left.
Day Bassoon is down here again, way faster than me.
American 600.
That was a lot easier of a landing, but it was really long. It was I was way too far. I think I just added too much power that time. That felt better than the last one, though. Yeah, definitely better. But the wind was not as challenging, so.
Remain seated until the
November 920 Sierra Bravo. Taxi to gate. Kilo 12. 5 the par 3. The par 6. The par Echo Victor. Alpha 18. Bravo. Alpha 17. Bravo. Alpha 17.
Wow.
Short of runway 10 left.
Did you hear those taxi instructions?
Taxi to gate. Kilo 12. Via the par 3. The par 6. The par Echo Victor. Alpha 18. Bravo. Alpha 17. Bravo. Alpha 17. Hold short of runway 10 left. 28 right.
I'm starting the 2-minute timer.
Sierra Bravo.
United 1213. Continue taxi. Via Echo. Continue taxi. Via Echo. United 1213.
All right, strobes are off, beacon and nav is on, landing lights are off, taxi light is on. So it gave me some insane taxiway instructions. Let me see if I can decipher these here.
United Q346. Gate. Bravo 17. Request pushback and start up. Southwest 2637. Contact O'Hare Tower 119.
All right, so they said taxi to gate Kilo 12. So here's the gate map, Kilo 12. All right, Kilo 12 is right here next to Alpha 18. So this little arm right here.
United 2063. Gate. Mike 7. Request pushback and start up.
O'Hare ground. United Q3.
All right, so that's just right over here near hotspot 2. And the instructions it gave me are via Papa 3, which is what the intersection we're at, Papa to Papa 6. So they want us to go down here to Papa 6 first. Wait, why would it? Okay, so we're taking Papa to Papa 6. I wish I could like pin it. I just have to keep scrolling up because I mean I should write it down, but there's so many. Papa 6, then Papa to Echo to Victor to Alpha 18 to Bravo to Alpha 17 Bravo to Alpha 17. Hold shorter runway 10 left. O'Hare's insane. All right, we're about 2 minutes, so I'm going to shut down the left engine. So what was it? Fuel pump off, and then this off, and then just pull that back. All right, left engine's dying. We're pulling a Logan. Follow the arrow and FSHud panel. What arrow? I'm seeing gate K12. Oh, I see at the bottom there's a little arrow. I see. I mean, I want to do it referencing the taxiway diagrams, but taxi route is not bad. I do see the arrow. I see what you're talking about. That's cool. Yeah, it's like a little arrow at the bottom. I know you guys can't see the interface, but I can. Canada Shack's here on the ground. I see him right over there. He looks like he's in an Airbus or something. I can't tell exactly. He's in something big. And Bassoon was right behind us. And Jeff, I think it's Jeff, right? Jeff just landed in his CJ4. So it looks like we're supposed to take this down, turn right here to continue on Papa. Oh, I see. I don't have to scroll up because it actually shows me like a breadcrumb on the left side of the interface. I'm noticing this. All right. So yeah, it says via Papa 6. So right now I'm on Papa. Now it says go to Papa 6. This is actually helpful. I wish I could share it. I'll have to share a screenshot in Discord or something. But it basically gives me a little vertical breadcrumb. It basically gives me a little vertical breadcrumb of what the steps are. And yeah, there's a little arrow on it as well. So that's really helpful. Oh, you're in the Phoenix? Turn the APU on for more airflow through the packs. Okay, now we're supposed to go to Papa 6, so that's coming up here, this 2 intersections from now. Then it said Papa again, I think. And then, was it Echo Echo? Let's see the next one here. Yeah, Papa to Echo Echo, then Victor. So Echo Echo's over here. Oh yeah, and then Victor's right there, so that's right. This is all accurate, actually. This looks... I'm just not used to such a huge airport, so this does look accurate. And then, yeah, cross runway 10 left, 28 right. So that is what we'll do at Echo Echo. And I think once we stop there, it's going to change us over to Tower for the crossing. So far, I think the taxiway instructions have been really good. These were a little intimidating just because it's Chicago, but... Arrow and breadcrumbs. Yeah, I think the complexity really comes with the SIDS. I mean, I'm going to try it. I'm going to use it more, but I think the hard part is, yeah, how it... There's so many circumstances where, like, you're going to get vectored onto final that most of these ATC programs don't vector you. Whereas, as far as I know, realistically, almost every time you're going to end up getting vectored. Descends you too slowly. Yeah, it's awesome that you're here chatting with us too, by the way, whatever your name is from FSHud. It's really cool that you're in here just chatting with us about it. So yeah, you obviously care a lot about it being, you know, used and loved by people. So it's cool that you're in here. So far, it is the only one that's giving me, so what hasn't happened yet, that it did happen with Pilot ATC and Pro ATC SR is, it's giving me correct, like, existing SIDS and stars and taxiway. Like, this taxiway instruction is actually accurate and it makes sense. Yeah, because it's just having us go along Papa here to Echo Echo, hold short, Echo Echo to Victor to Alpha 18, which is right here, and that's exactly where our parking spot is at Kilo 12, which is right where my cursor is, right next to the K. So that looks very accurate. None of the other ones gave me anywhere close to correct taxi instructions. They didn't even say taxiways that existed at the airports I was at. So that's a huge improvement, for sure. Yeah, it seems like if it would vector you more often for the approach, whenever you get near the approach, that would be better. I don't know, maybe there's an option for it and I just didn't realize it.
United 1213.
Contact you to review each flight in detail. That's awesome. I mean, Chicago, it seems like something like Chicago would be a pretty highly trafficked route for people that fly airliners regularly, unlike me. But that's good to know. All right, we're almost at Echo Echo, and we're going to turn left on Echo Echo, which is right here. Papa to Echo Echo. And then, yeah, once I finally park, I'll chill out here for like 5 or 10 minutes, maybe longer, and we'll just do some plane spotting. We'll just watch FSLTL in action here at O'Hare.
Contact O'Hare Tower 119.62. Contact O'Hare Tower 119.
So right here, I think it'll pass us off to Tower for the cross.
November 920
Yep.
Sierra Bravo. Contact O'Hare Tower 119.62.
All right, 119 or 62.
O'Hare Tower 119.
So Copilot's going to take care of it. You can turn the Copilot off, so
Sierra Bravo.
for me to do this with a GA plane, I'll turn the Copilot
O'Hare
off.
Tower, November 920 Sierra Bravo. Request cross runway 10 left, 2 8 right.
Wow, look at my frames here.
Sierra Bravo. Cross runway 10 left, 28 right.
All right.
Vacated contact ground 118.0.
All right, cross and when vacated contact ground again.
10 left, 2 8 right. When vacated contact ground.
Crazy low FPS with FSLTL. I haven't been to an airport like O'Hare yet, but in this setup, you can limit how many planes it renders. So that's the first thing I would do. Vishal. I haven't changed it from the default settings yet, but I would experiment with changing it. Because it loads like 85 planes for IFR traffic by default. Like if you change that to like 20, I bet it's not only less spam on ATC and just less chaotic. You know, it's less realistic, of course, because it's not injecting every single flight. But if that helps with like the spam, it helps with the frame rate, most importantly. Yeah, that's. I'll probably experiment with that myself too. But luckily they give you all those options. You can choose how many IFR planes, how many VFR planes, what your range has to be before it deletes the planes from the airspace. All that kind of stuff. Whoops, I'm not over the threshold here, or over the hold short bars. All right, let's see if it contacts ground.
O'Hare ground.
Yep, there it goes.
920 Sierra Bravo. Runway vacated with Echo Echo.
November 920 Sierra Bravo. Continue taxi via Echo Echo.
Continue taxi via Echo Echo. November 920
All right, continue Echo Echo. We can see some of the FSLTL traffic right here. I mean, here's a United flight taxiing right now. All right, so here's Echo Echo. And we need to go left for Victor. All these are Victor, so I think we're right up here. Well, going a little fast. Here's the hot spot, right? It's showing a left-hand turn on the arrow. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go left here, Victor. All right, that little arrow is super helpful, so that's cool.
633 heavy. Push back and start up approved. Push back and start up approved.
FSHud completely controlled. Yeah, all the ATC stuff here is coming in from FSLTL. So wait, LTL is doing the actual movement, right? But it's sending all of the movement info to FSHud so it can play back the ATC stuff, right? And coordinate it with all the, like, I don't know how it goes back and forth. Yeah, thanks, Logan. FSHud does the movement? So all FSLTL does in this scenario is inject the traffic data. Like it says, these are the planes that exist. These are their flight plans or whatever. Dude, Logan, thanks so much for all the help. All right, here's Alpha 18. Oh no, I'm supposed to be at Alpha 17 Bravo. 17 Bravo. It probably doesn't matter. I think I'm just supposed to go to the left here. Yeah, I am. Okay. It does default to ATC or FSHud. Oh, so you're saying with the default live traffic, FSHud will also move the ground traffic from Asobo's live traffic? All right, this is Alpha 17. I see it right there on the sign. And then K12 is to our right. Or it's right in front of us here. I think it's this one right here. Unfortunately, the parking gates thing. This is K16, it looks like, right? K12 is on the inside, so this is our gate right here. Man, this is crazy.
United 2063, contact O'Hare Tower 119.62.
Contact O'Hare Tower 119.62.
Yeah, my frame rate is so low here. And there's police over there. How do you even park on these lines? I've never done this before. I think I just put the nose in this block right here, right? I guess that would make sense. All right, this is Kilo 12, I'm pretty sure. Nice, yeah, it actually recognized that we're at Kilo 12. Probably moved this a little too far forward, but I'm a noob. Oh, that was so much work. Okay, now it just tells me I can close the flight plan on FSHud. Oh man, this frame rate is crazy though. All right, let me turn all. Oh, these are off already. This off, off, off. And I have the APU on, so I can shut down the other engine, right?
Okay, ground. American 2097, request taxi.
American 2097, taxi to holding point.
I'm just gonna flip all the switches.
Via Victor 2, Victor, Bravo, Alpha 17, Bravo, Alpha 17, Alpha, Alpha 3.
Taxi to holding point, runway 04 left.
Oh, that was so much work.
Bravo, Alpha 17, Bravo, Alpha 17, Alpha, Alpha 3, American 2097.
Oh, 59 minutes. It felt like 2 hours. That felt so long. Oh man, that is just crazy. All right, let's continue. Let me just make sure this is all shut down. Let's watch some of the movement on the ground here. FSHud says, FSHud injects and moves traffic on low level, including coordinates and altitudes. FSLTL provides FSHud a schedule, so what aircraft and where it flies. Oh, wow, okay. I thought that I assumed that FSHud was only handling the ATC communications because FSLTL does a lot of that same stuff, right? There's kind of an overlap there. All right, here I'm just gonna click on cold and dark just to make sure it's totally shut down. Actually, I should turn the battery on just so we can listen to some of the ATC. I mean, there's so much of it though. Ready for startup. That'll turn the radios back on. Select flight. I think I'll just have to use the in-game ATC for now because I'm not going to start a whole nother flight. I'm not sure. Anyway, maybe the ATC comms are not the most important thing right now. Dude, I saw this earlier. What's going on with it? I've been seeing this for like all the multiplayer stuff.
Contact O'Hare Tower 119. Contact O'Hare Tower 119.6.
Like these, the like vertical contrails or whatever is going on. I saw that earlier. All right, so anything that doesn't have a nameplate on it is controlled by FSLTL and FSHud. So it looks like this one, yeah, this one's taxiing. We have a few at the gate over here. Right now it's FSHud is controlling it. Yeah. If I turn FSHud off, then FSLTL controls them, I think. Wait, so if I turn off FSHud, does Asobo control them? If there's no FSHud on, what does the FSLTL traffic get controlled by? Just by Asobo as well? So this is, I think I'm understanding. You're saying that FSLTL doesn't do any controlling at all. Asobo does the controlling for FSLTL. But FSHud actually does control the planes on the ground and everything. No Asobo controls it. Okay, got it. So really, FSLTL is just replacing the live traffic, saying which planes there are and where they're going and when they're going. So we're really picking between FSHud and Asobo for controlling the actual planes. I got you. I didn't know that. I thought FSLTL was doing the controlling, but I was wrong then. So yeah, it's really just injecting the planes, giving Asobo all of the planes to move around. But Asobo or FSHud does it. Okay, cool. And then all the liveries are with with FSLTL's livery pack. And I do have a Jetway add-on that I uninstalled. Trying to find one that's about to push back from a gate would be cool to see. With a connection to Flight Radar 24 option with 2 minute of difference. Oh yeah, there is a delay still, yep. Oh, there's another plane taxiing over there. Here's a LOT plane right here. There's one that just started taxiing over here. Oh, I can't tell if the LOT one's about to pull back. Everything is so loud that every time I get close, I'm like turning my headphones down. Yeah, the delay is not a big deal. What's really cool is just how many more planes you have. I should reinstall the Jetway Pro that I have because it actually connects it up to the planes, which looks really cool. Actually, I should do that really quickly. This will help the frames out probably too. I'm just gonna go and install that plugin and then jump back in and we can see, or that add-on, and see what it looks like. I was convinced last night that when I had the add-on that it was preventing them from pushing back. So I'm actually meaning to try it out again, but yeah, I have some of this LVFR. They make a bunch of like add-ons. So I have Jetway Pro and then these regional environment ones. These will change the look of all the like the cargo things, the pushback tugs, the what else? Like the fuel trucks, all the vehicles pretty much that are on the ground at the airport. All right, so let's see how this goes. Now maybe I'm just going to restart, give it a fresh start for FSLTL as well. And we'll go back to Chicago. I'll just park in a smaller plane too to load less things. The trusty 208. Then I can start this up and we can listen. Oh, I shouldn't park at a gate probably. Is there any GA There's a ramp over here. And then let's just make it sunset-ish. All right, so we'll see how this works. I wish my flights only had a 2-minute delay. Yeah, I think the default, like the Asobo provided live traffic is so random. I remember trying to find flights with it, and like most of the time you just can't find the flight because it only gives you a small subset of the actual traffic that's there. All right, so I'm just going to turn the battery on here. And the avionics, just so we can, we'll keep the fuel off. We can tune into some of the frequencies potentially. So I'm not sure if it's going to work unless I start a flight with FSHud. Let's find out. Let me just try a ground frequency and see if we hear anything.
TOS system test. Okay.
Excellent stream. Enjoyed to see it. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for chatting with us. It's good to know like some of the limitations and yeah, some of the things you guys are working on. So it's great. I'm gonna try it again. Like definitely the untowered airport thing is maybe kind of a weird but maybe a common situation. So I think you said that you guys were looking into that, but that would be an awesome improvement. I find myself at untowered airports all the time, especially when I'm flying GA. Like I fly the Grand Caravan a lot. So that would be so cool if I could just contact whatever the nearest like center controller is and get an IFR clearance before I even depart. Would be really cool. Let's see if I go to ground. I think I might have to start a flight in FSHud to even hear. Let me just type KORD to, oh, you can do, what? /find route? KORD. Direct to Newark. Okay, start flight. Definitely trying out FSHud now. Okay, now let me try to tune the ground and see if we can listen to some of the traffic as we watch it. Now we're at the far end of the airport. I don't even know where we are. We're like way out. Looks like everybody is over here. All right, so I think, yeah, I've seen the jetways connect. Oh, these guys sound like they're about to. Oh, no, they're not. And try a different frequency. I want to hear some of the traffic just so we can hear people pushing back and stuff like that. There are just so many. There's just so many frequencies. Tower. Okay, here's a ground frequency, I think. Battle Creek. Chicago Center. Trying to find frequencies in the list on FSHud. Anderson Tower. Huh. Aurora Tower, what? Let's try some of these other ground frequencies. We should hear something pretty immediately, I would guess. COM2 off. 120.3 looks like the one they want us to be on. Okay. Whoops, 1203. Maybe. Whoa. They all disappeared. Now they're all back. Oh, I think I'm just too far from them. That's why. Yeah, I mean, there's so many planes here. And I thought did I not install the jetways? Download's completed. I did. So not hearing anything on ATC yet. Maybe I'm on the wrong frequency still. Trying to decide between FSHud and Pro ATC. All of pilot to ATC and Pro ATC, I feel like the speech recognition is just a wasted feature. In my opinion, it didn't work well enough to make me want to use it. Like if you didn't say one word correctly, even when the way they say things doesn't always make sense. Like they'll put words in weird orders or make you say via for taxi instructions and stuff like that. It's kind of strange, so I didn't like the voice recognition stuff in general. So nobody's pushing back yet. I don't see anybody taxiing yet, so sometimes I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong or like a plugin I have that's preventing them from taxiing. But there's just nobody taxiing yet. Trying to just, yeah, I read that already. Muskegon to KORD in the 208 is a real life flight. With FSHud able to control FSLTL flights, that sways you. Yeah, I didn't realize that it actually controlled them. It's kind of crazy. I assumed that FSLTL was doing all of the controlling of the flights. But apparently Asobo still does that. Yeah, once again, nobody's taxiing yet, which seems unlikely with this many planes on the ground. I do think that some of the plugins, some of the add-ons I have are messing with it. Because there were planes taxiing before I turned these on. There's a bug with taxiing. Yeah, I was trying to help figure it out. Oh, ground vehicle set to 1. Yeah, no, I have ground vehicles at like 40 or something like that, so that's not the issue. Yeah, I have ground traffic. I actually do think it is one of those LVFR add-ons that I have that prevent them from taxiing. I think it's the Jetway Pro add-on. Yeah, it's in the FAQ. Yeah, I have the ground settings correct. Like I have 40 for my ground traffic. The vehicle density. It's this one that has to be over 1, and then this one should be at 0. Wait, you're saying ground air traffic? Oh, not vehicle? This one needs to be at 1? Oh, I thought the airport vehicle density. So then I'm wrong. So ground traffic has to be at 1. Let me try. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, let me see if that's it. Maybe I have to restart it. We'll find out, I guess. Oh, so if you have ground traffic at 0, then it's probably saying like, oh, no ground traffic? No need to make anything taxi, because there is no traffic. Let me restart FSLTL again. I'm going to close it. Now I'm restarting it. So everything should potentially disappear and then reappear here. We'll see. All right, I see it injecting all the planes again. Might not be action now. It's 10:30 p.m. Well, look at all the planes here. Are these all supposed to be real or not? Aren't these all supposed to be real flights? I know it has additional ground that you can turn on. All right, I'm going to turn off FSHud for now, just to simplify this and try to get them moving again. And I want to change the settings. If I want to change the settings of FSLTL, I have to turn off FSHud. All All right, so I'm going to change some of the settings. I'm going to leave it at 85 IFR aircraft, 15 VFR. I'm turning additional parked aircraft to 0. And then I'm leaving the rest as default. Leaving the API key and then disabling blank liveries. Okay, now it's started up again. Set airport vehicle slider to at least 1%. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Press R to reject planes. Okay, it says injection started. Okay, I see it adding planes right now in the window, but I don't see them coming into the sim yet. There's one, and I don't know if that's an FSLTL plane or not. This is something that happened to me before too. Like, I think it's, okay, there's one plane right here and one plane right here. Yeah, I have the live traffic key turned on. Okay, and the jetway is connecting this time, it looks like. So that connected, so that's cool. So obviously that's not going to push back while it's still connected. This one's connected. This one's connecting right now. Now, I haven't actually seen the luggage successfully load up. The last time this happened, it just drove in circles. Let's see what happens here. Oh. Dude, is this actually going to work? It looks promising. I haven't seen this work before. Oh my god, it's working. That's so cool. So this is using the LVFR add-on as well. So I think the luggage, like the luggage cart might look different if you don't have the add-on. Delta Tango says, we think set to 0. Maybe it's supposed to be set to 1. Yeah, right, the FAQ says ground aircraft density to 0, right? That's what I had it on before. The one downside with this is like you can't tell which flight number it is or anything until you hear them talk on ATC. Or, yeah, talk to the ground controller. All right, this is doing a lot more than it did before, actually. FSLTL, I don't know GSX Pro, but I haven't used any traffic injection except for this one. This is the first one I'm trying. I never used AIG because it just seemed too complicated to set up. This one, you literally click a couple buttons and then it's working. And if you want the live traffic, you just go to a website, sign up, verify your email, and they give you a key. And you put that key in the setup for FSLTL. All right, so I mean, this is obviously working so far here. Oh, is it doing the same for the Delta flight? I'm not sure if the Delta flight's actually pushing back or anything yet. But the jetway disconnected here, so this one might push back. Identify by the log console. Yeah, I have the console, but yeah, I know there's a United flight. I just have to wait to see if it says pushback or something. Turn around with new call sign. Let me see. Pushback gate C to taxi. Nope, that's not United. En route to Denver. We'll just see. As soon as I see it say pushback, then we'll know which one this is. Yeah, I'm taking a look at the console. I got it turned on here. Once injected the gate, it hands it off to a Sobo. From there, it takes a while. Yeah, it would be cool if, like, when it loaded in, you could have some of the traffic already taxiing, but it looks like they basically all start, you know, from engines off at the gate and go through the entire process. So when you are departing an airport, you're going to have to wait a while to actually see. Okay, this is United 2413, I think. If this is gate Bravo 20, then this is United Airlines 2413, 2413, and an Airbus A319. Oh, wait, is that call sign? Is that registration number correct? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is 2413. That matches up. That is correct, actually. Yeah. Nice. So this is the flight number is 2413. Dude, yes, it's working. That is so cool. Yeah, you can just zoom in and look at the registration numbers. Those are all correct. 6 November Bravo. This is... I'm just looking in the window here trying to find it. I don't see it yet. Whoa. Quick on the turns. So this is Asobo's controlling it right now. This is not FSHud controlling the traffic anymore. And we're not hearing anything on the frequency, so it could be because I haven't switched it again. Let's try another ground frequency. GSX looks great for onboarding passengers, but maybe a little buggy. I see. There's so many ground frequencies here, I'm not sure which one to listen to right now. Let's try 12805. I mean, there'll be multiple frequencies in use, I'm sure. Oh, I have it turned off. Oh man, I'm stupid. Sorry, I was using FSHud, so I have Azure turned off right now. That's why we're not hearing anything. Smart. Oh, looks like there's an arrival too, so here's a FedEx flight that came in. This is Fox Echo. Trying to see the flight number here. That is FedEx 1247 is the flight number, FedEx 1247. So yeah, you can't see with multiplayer nameplates turned on, you can't actually see that on any of the injected traffic. Unlike with the Asobo injected traffic. So you have to like look at the registration number to figure it out. And here's where the the United flight went. Yeah, so I have, yeah, you can see who the actual multiplayer players are, and then you can see all the other ones are FSLTL. Yeah, we should go over to the international terminal. It seems to, sometimes it takes a while to load enough planes in, but I think that's based on where I'm parked. I'm parked like way over here, at these random ramps over here. It's like we're not much action on these guys right now. Yeah, my frame rate is definitely taking a hit, but you can customize how many planes get loaded in. By default, it's loading in 100 planes. Oh, live ATC? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, this whole terminal is just empty. And I think this is the ground traffic maybe that just got added randomly. So I set it to 1. So I'm not sure. I think maybe this can be left to 0. They did say to put ground traffic at 0. And we'll see if it stops working, but let me try another ground frequency as well. We could also like tune into tower and listen. This guy's not even started up yet. Yeah, I mean, some people in chat were saying that, yeah, they had some big FPS issues with this, but what you could do Oh, cargo gets busy on the south side of the airport. Uh-oh, which way is south? I'm not sure where the south side of the airport is. I guess I can reset it to where I'm located and then figure it out from there. All right, so we're here. Which direction are we facing? North. Okay, it is the opposite. So it is... Whoa, sorry. Hope I didn't make anybody dizzy. So over this way somewhere. Or like way down here. Speed this up. Over here, I guess? Yeah, I'm not sure that it's brought any traffic in here. No, this doesn't look like... I'm not sure if any planes go here. Yeah, sorry, I'm not familiar with Chicago, with O'Hare, so I'm not sure. But I don't see any planes anywhere. Traffic at about... Set traffic at 35%. Oh, like instead of 100? Yeah, so I think 85... 85 is the default for IFR traffic in the settings. 85 planes. So, it is possible. Oh, was there a FedEx plane? Sorry, I must have missed it. Oh, you mean their facility is at the end? Either I'm blind or there's no plane or I don't see a plane. I really wish they had the nameplates. Maybe they'll be able to do that eventually. Real life, you can get up to it. Oh, at night on public roads. Yeah, there's not. It doesn't look like there's not. I mean, it is late at night. There's some traffic right up there. We can see the contrails. I mean, chemtrails. When I was flying yesterday in the CRJ, a few flights, there was just a lot of traffic. So, all right. So the United flight's about to take off. So Asobo is handling all the traffic in this right now. So if I load it up, FSHud again, it actually tells you, like, you can look at a list of all the planes. I don't know, it's kind of cool to just like fly around the airports in a drone and yeah, little virtual plane spotting. It's kind of fun. Sorry, I don't have my controller hooked up, so my drone skills are pretty crappy right now. So that's cool. I mean, we saw that one from, you know, from the gate. Get loaded up, load up luggage. The jetway disconnected. I mean, we saw the whole process, so it's pretty awesome. It taxied all the way around from, and where was it? Way over here originally. Oh, I'm totally lost. From over here. Anyway, cool. Yeah, I'll link these in the chat again if you guys haven't checked them out yet. But this is FSLTL, so that's the traffic injection, and then here is FSHud, who one of the developers for it dropped in chat, which was really cool. They came in and just told us like some of their challenges, limitations, and stuff. They said that you can just send them any flights that you have problems with for them to look into. So yeah. I guess they said they've been working on it for over 5 years. And the update for FSLTL that came out today, the only reason I know about FSHud is because of their update. But it integrates with it now. So LTL finds the traffic and injects the data into the SIM. And by default, Asobo still moves all the planes. So right now, this is Microsoft Flight Sim. Like Asobo is doing the handling of moving it. But FSHud, which is like an ATC replacement, it also handles, like it takes over from Asobo to do the ground handling. So, or all of the controlling, I think. So now it integrates with it. So yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't know that I know the differences like in behavior between Asobo and the controlling of FSHud, but yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, I am beat though. I gotta call it a night. I've been on way longer than I thought I would. 5 hours. This is kind of becoming a norm. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think Logan took off. But if he hears this, Logan, thanks so much for all the help flying the CRJ today. It was super fun. Still kind of scary, but I'll keep practicing for the sake of the couch captains and our VA. And the rest of you guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Zoldrin, thanks for the super chat. And Big Mac and Jason, if you guys are still around, thanks for the super chat today. Totally appreciate it. I will use that to buy coffee and or beer. So thanks so much. And I'll talk to you guys on Discord. If you want to hop on the Discord or you want to join the OnAir Company VA we have going, just hit up the Discord and let us know, and maybe we'll fly around together. Hope you guys have a good night, and I hope your FSLTL works out great when you install it. Oh yeah, the FSLTL guys have a really busy Discord. Like there's a lot of support threads on there and everything. They have it linked on their site, so if you run into any issues, I'd check that out first. They have ongoing threads for all the support issues, so it's been cool. And it's free to use FSLTL, so I don't think there's a reason to not try it out. It's easy to set up, so. And if you need any help, yeah, you can hit me up in Discord too, and I can hopefully help you set it up if you run into any problems. But yeah, thanks everybody. Fruit, good to see you, and Steve, Shaq, as always. Thanks for hanging out so long, guys, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Take it easy.